I think it's decided to work, kitties. I hope it's decided to work, kitty. Yeah! Very good, kitties. Oh, hi, Mona! I know, Mona. I gotta clean up all this so I can see you more. I gotta clean it up so I can see my kitties. Blame Jaina. She's a mess. Wanna go meow? Wanna go meow? Oh, yeah, you're a good girl. Yeah, no DLCs. Let's see. There we go. For little kitty cats? For little kitty cats? Let's see. And that's good because Mr. Fenris is ready. He's ready and he's willing. Hi. Actually, hi, Mona. Okay, Mona, you get your little pile. There you go. Sniff. There you go, Fenris. Okay. Medley, come here. Oh, she thought I'd... Okay, Medley, here. I didn't put any down yet, Medley. It's okay. Turn to cows screen. No. Oh, gosh. I forgot that it's switched. There we go. Time to meet Hobo Phoenix. I don't like the direction they took my man in. How dare they just kind of ruin his career? I know he's probably like, happy and he's living his best life, but how do you destroy my man's entire career? That is insane. There you go. Okay, that's enough for everybody. You got little bits. Wow, there's movement in my Ace Attorney cutscenes? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, actual movement. And this is from 2007. We still have the 5th, 6th, and the Chronicles. I think Chronicles is really going to be fascinating because it's the most recent Ace Attorney, so it's like showdown time. It's the most culminative of all of the Ace Attorneys there could be. Right, Genie? You lose. Ah! That's a bottle! Eek! 8-year time jump for the last game. What was the last one? That was where Phoenix had to get the guy found guilty even though it was his client. So it'll be interesting to see what he's been doing in the last, 8 or so years. Hi, Mona. Hey, 175, let's go! Wait, something like that. I seem to be in some trouble. Okay. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Oh, me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Did they change the picture, the background after 8 years? I like how the actual background looks the exact same, but I think they added the judge picture. Did he get that commissioned? See, April 20th, 9:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Panicked, palm sweaty. I can admit it, Mom's spaghetti. Oh, good morning. Good morning, sir. Christoph, you look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Wound up, sir? No. I'm loose, I'm fine. That screeching noise, is that your voice? I suppose that's to be expected. So mean. Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small. I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Cards of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. That explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. I ever did it again. See, as you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down. If you get my drift. Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift. As it happens, I died with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Yeah, new game. We finished Final Fantasy 13-2 last night. No end credits scene, so we just got to skip the credits, and now we're here. And this first Ace Attorney only has 4 trials, I believe. So this one will go pretty quick. And then the next handful of games I think will go like relatively quick. And so this one's pretty quick. And then the Xeno Exocolonist one, I think is also like a 12-hour, as well as I think MGS Delta is like in the 20-hour range. Konami Date's 12. So a lot of them are like, nothing is as long as Red Dead Redemption 2 coming up currently. So I can't let this case fall through. Yes, I'm fine, sir. Oh, one more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. Gulp. I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. So there was a time where we were just getting ace attorney after ace attorney, and then we just hit the longest dry spell you could imagine. My name is Apollo Justice. Look what Gina did. Stop that, Gina. You're such a little rat. See, if it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney, and today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. Wait till you see, Phoenix. I'm so ready, but I'm also so irritated of what they've done to my man. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Oh, Medley, there's no way you did it. You couldn't have done it. Whoa. Good, morning. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial, nervous, meeting him, cardiac arrest. I think I'm supposed to say something, help? So you're... Fine, I'm fine! Ah, Mr. Fine, is it? I did remember you having an odd name. Why do it look like they dressed Phoenix up in bum clothes and are trying to see if I'll notice? I'm so crazy and overthinking. If this isn't Phoenix, I feel bad. If it is Phoenix, I can't believe they did this to it. Look at him. I didn't remember even on name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Although it is funny how most of Phoenix's cases are either helping someone out that he knows or getting himself out of trouble. Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney, and he's your friend, so why? You'll see. Huh? You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time, shall we? Yes, sir. Yes, Medley, it's time. It's time for the prettiest puppy in all of the land. Okay, I need to focus. I want to say yes. They haven't given us his name, so I think they're like teasing it on us. First trial, here comes justice. Hi, you're so pretty. Hi, pretty. What do you want to do? Why are you sitting there? Hey, 55. So we got 175 and we got 55. That's awesome. The court is now in session, and we got our judge back too, not the Canadian. And Payne? Is this the same Payne? Did he get a hair change? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Good method. The defense is fine. I'm ready, Your Honor. Mind going blank. Don't panic. Too late. Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial. Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine, really. Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strange. Ahem. Mr. Gavin. Yes, Your Honor. I was under the impression you would be heading up this case. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always accede to his client's wishes. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust this case to this greenhorn, why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Yeah, because they destroyed my man Phoenix! Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine. But does he have the cords of steel? Cords of steel, any relation to the Steel Samurai? Is that like, the Steel Samurai needed to make extra money, so they gave him like a vocal training video? Let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. Hi, can I help you? Can I help you, Angel? Okay, what if I put this here? Shh. Medley? Do you want to sit here? Or do you want to just sit there and look at me? This is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. It is Phoenix. It's so Phoenix. Long time no see, Mr. Wright! Ah! Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm really Phoenix Wright. Piano player! Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? I won't speak of it further then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges. Mr. Payne. Love the fucking Papa hat. I think the synopsis that I was seeing said that he has an adopted magician daughter. So basically like Kay Faraday, but instead of being a great thief, it's more magician focused. To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I see you leave in chains. Ah, Winston Payne, subtle as ever, I see. Oh! Miss Medley May, subtle as ever, I see. butt on my leg, too. Has to be touching mommy. The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him. Wham! On the head, smack. Killed him cold. A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was the pianist for the club, it seems. Phoenix Wright, a pianist? This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice. Oh, of course, grape juice. Can't have wine in the Ace Attorney verse. Apparently, this version of America didn't get rid of their prohibition. I guess the mafia wasn't strong enough in this era. Grape juice is apparently the defendant's drink of choice. Court accepts this deadly bottle as evidence. I wish there was a way that you could set up the game, like, as a mode, being, like, difficulty-wise, like, oh, would you want to do the tutorial normally? Or do you want the true Ace Attorney, like, this is a real case instead of the tutorial? Something to note, Justice. I wonder if that, I mean, with seeing Winston Payne, I would assume it's the same as all the other games, where this one's kind of like the prologue trial, where it's supposed to be really easy in setting up the rest of the game. And then all the other trials after this are actually kind of hard, and this one's like the super easy one to just get you used to, like, seeing the court record, knowing where the buttons are. So you make a practice of checking it frequently. The court record. Right! I've heard of that. You already look at the evidence so far. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Yeah, let me look at the evidence. How long ago I yearn for one of these? Just putting it on makes me feel ready. Let's see. Pianist at the Borscht Bowl Club. He's 33. So Phoenix is now a little bit older than I am. Normally an ace defense attorney of some renown. Some renown? It's just a whole dark age of the law. It's a lot of corruption now. Is that why he got disbarred? Because of corruption? Basically what Miles was trying to root out in the Miles investigations, but now it's in full swing. Let me look at the grape juice. Hey! Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. Wait, if he hit him over the head, wouldn't there be blood? Bottle is completely empty. Well, they would have left the blood on there and dusted for prints. They probably took an empty bottle and made it seem like that was the bottle that hit him. Okay, can we look at the picture? Well, and he's also wearing a hat. I'm not sure if that'll become relevant, but that's good to see. Oh, Medley, are you... one tiny little piece of cat food? Yeah, probably fell. Is it in here, Medley? Okay, wait, let me see. Where is it? You see it? You sniff it out, baby girl? I don't see it, Medley. There's nothing here. She has such a little hound nose. She can smell... Oh, no, that's not it. I thought maybe she had seen it. She can sniff out one tiny little crumb. And that's what she's trying to go for. I'm not seeing it, baby girl. Yeah, you know what? You go find it. If you can find it, you can find it. Ah, the autopsy report. Victim's name, Shadi Smith, age unknown. Male, estimated time of death, April 17th. So it's been 3 days. Weren't they supposed to have, like, expedited trials? It feels late. Cause of death between 1:45 and 2:15 a.m., so it's like a 30-minute window. Cause of death, cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from a blunt trauma to forehead, you say? So to the forehead, meaning he got hit from the front, right? So if he got whacked from the front, how would he slink back with a hat over his head? That's staged as hell. Right, just use R. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. So the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who is this, Shadi Smith fellow? We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor. A traveler? According to his passport, he has been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear. And he had some sort of connection with the defendant? That too is unclear at present, Your Honor. What are you doing, baby? Yeah, what are you doing, sweet girl? We believe they first met at the Borscht Club on the night of the crime. If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim is cited the defense piano playing? That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. Yeah, the poker play. But again, if you got hit on the forehead, right? You take a big, heavy bottle. You smack someone either in the side of the temple, in the forehead, again, the other side of the temple. You hit here, here, and here. That hat's not staying on. That would at least be off. I mean, yeah, they would get thrown back, but why the hat? The hat wouldn't be this. By the way, this is Pain Brother from the trilogy. But his name's Winston. That might be the same Pain. Court record. Is he... Switch tabs. 61. I think this is the same guy, because Phoenix even mentioned him. This might be the same dude from the original prologues. See, as we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime. Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself! Indeed, it appears our defendants has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal. Objection! Dog, if you're gonna get this upset over a little friendly gambling, I know it ended in murder, but like a game between two people worth a little betting, like, yeah, they technically are gambling, but dog, chillax. Is it true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim? It was only that, a game in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor. A competition? Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame know of its final outcome. Wreathed in blue flame? I can't see the back of the cards from this. Come again? There it is. The cards on the table have blue backs, Your Honor. I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present. Thank you, yes he was. And impress women. Maybe not bad. And I mixed it up with the Dual Destinies. I thought it was the one because of the new protagonist. Oh. Is Dual Destinies next then? I know the trilogy has like specific names. Maybe that's one of the next one, or was that a previous game? I just know them by number. I don't know them by actual name. That will be our first order of business then here. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. Very well, defendants. You'll testify to the court about the poker competition held at the night of the crime. Testimony! Let's go! My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. Witness testimony. Competition. I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. 2 decks of cards! That's all it is, a game, and our customers are happy. But what do the customers get out of it besides playing poker? They just don't want to test their wits. Pianist who can't play piano? Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. Shut the fuck up! Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Like, he's just so pitiful and sniveling that you almost can't hate him, but he's such a dick. Dual Destinies is next. Okay. And after that, the Spirit of Justice. That is technically the last mainline Ace Attorney game to be released in 2016. Yeah, because then, the Great Chronicles game is in the past, in, like, what? Post-war? Like, post-World War II Japan, I think? So, like, way before the events of the other Ace Attorneys. Alright, Your Honor. Your first cross-examination, don't blow it! Are you alright? You're sweating bullets. Bullets. Where? It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you may never have done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination? See, give me a chance. No, I got it. No need for help here, sir. I think I've got this one covered. I think you'll do better, do more, I think you better do more than think. You know it, or you do not know it. I don't know why that sentence gave me trouble. That was ridiculous. I'm fine. The Cords of Steel are ready for battle. My weapons press and present. Wait. I was hoping they had the age of Justice, but they don't. Never mind. What do you think of Paul so far? You can definitely tell he's a little bit more immature than Phoenix was that we saw at his. Like, he's definitely the same level of nervous, but at least in the first Ace Attorney, Phoenix definitely, like, he was still kind of like sweaty and nervous. He's 22 in this game, so a little bit younger than Phoenix, I guess, because maybe he wanted to be a lawyer the whole time. Phoenix only chose to be a lawyer after meeting Miles, right? So there's like maybe like a little bit of a gap. I can't remember. No, he might have started at 22, because we saw him at 24, but that wasn't his first, no, that was his first case, but he was working with Mia for a long time. Sorry, there's a lot of people, a lot of names, and a lot of lore. I'm trying to keep it all straight. Cross-examination, learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistencies, lies. Phoenix Wright? As if Phoenix Wright would never lie, and that's up to me to prove it. Hence we begin the cross-examination. Ooh. I don't have much in the way of wiggle room for making a mistake here. I can hardly plan at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction. It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Right, that's the same kind of sweaty that Phoenix got, too. So they are very similar, especially at their age and when they start out. But Justice does feel a bit more raw. I guess maybe I'm so used to, like, the older Phoenix now, where he's been a bit more mature, he's a little bit more confident in his ace attorney abilities. But Justice is literally, this is his freshest case. We're seeing him day one. Like, we didn't even get to see Phoenix day one. That was through, like, Flashrat and other turnabouts. But this is day one, like, in court for Justice. All in the past. Things like the black market are only in the silver screen nowadays. Suffice to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table back then. Right there in that room. A smoky room, gambling hoods, you know? Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. The bosses gather on the table, cutting deals safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watching through a small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it'd be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. We had a few other tricks to it. It was common knowledge that to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all good, clean fun. Let's see. How do I... I want to check my evidence, but I don't feel confident in any of these. It's all a game. So, you claim you weren't gambling. That's right, it was simply a game. You didn't bet any money, not even a little. The only thing at stake in our game was pride itself. Well put, Mr. Wright. I've got a... Okay, court record. Got a mind to play a hand of poker myself. He's a fucking liar? Then what are those chips? Are they part of the game? The stakes, your fate! Can we get back to the trial now? I can't imagine Mr. Wright lying in a testimony. It is a little early to be jumping to conclusions. This is your first cross-examination. Take it slow. If you need more information, don't forget to press. Right, okay, yeah. I guess we'll just press everything. You might not even have to present evidence right now. Sometimes you just have to press and then they say a contradiction. You can hardly play. Oh, I play sometimes, when customers demand it. So I play them one song, that's usually all they want. Was that supposed to be a boast just now? Title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large. What has happened to him in 8 years? Then why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club? They pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. That would seem to be the case. That's very tricky of him to say it like that. I am a professional after. It's so, like, subtle and so vague. That would seem to be the case. He's not saying yes. He's agreeing that that's how it's presented, but that's not the case at all. Do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for the honest, hardworking members of society like me to imagine. Yes, your imagination has always been a bit limited, Winston! What?! I played poker for 7 years in that little... So basically... Oh! Did he get disbarred because of his last case in the third game? They didn't mention it in Miles Edwards, but I guess they hadn't gotten this far. But was it because of that case? Because that was like one of the last things he did. Lawyers are always really hard to question because they know all the tricks, same with cops. And I've never lost once. What? You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you've never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible? Because he's cheating. You're thinking of 2. 3 ended with Godot and Maya and Iris and Dahlia. Oh, God. There are so many good endings and so much stuff going on with- was it Godot then? Fuck yeah, I am getting these confused. This is a lot of Ace Attorney lore. I think you need to watch one of those 8-hour lore breakdown videos going through every person and every case. Really bringing up a timeline to explain what the hell is happening in Ace Attorney. It's about as convoluted as probably Yakuza at this point. And I think that's partly because the puzzles are so insane, because it has to be kind of tricky and puzzly. Yakuza's a lot more straightforward. Like, there's backroom deals, of course. But Yakuza's just convoluted for the melodrama of it. Ace Attorney is convoluted because that's the point. Yeah, let's see. Hold it! 2 decks of cards? 2 decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. That's something else I've noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lying scattered on the floor. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor, each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we use 2 types of cards in the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue. As I recall, in poker you make 5-card hands. You can see how it would be easy to cheat. Yes, a game of hands. Hands. This competition you're talking about, I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right! It was a simple game, after all. Are you sure? Huh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment the crime occurred, yet you claim no connection to the crime. Now that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking you about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Because they're not asking for testimony? Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense, right? Yeah, there's no objection. They're not asking for more testimony. They haven't found anything new. He gave a very succinct answer for his testimony. Ack! I completely let that one slip by. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right, there's something I'd like to make clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Yeah, see, look how cagey he's being. Sure, why not? Very well, the defendant will amend his testimony. Just one little press, and I've got myself a whole new testimony! I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Hold it! Silence? The defendant has the right to refuse to testify. Yeah, when it becomes about perjuring, or becomes about incriminating yourself, that's pleading the fifth. You have to testify for other things or else you're in contempt of court. But if it's about yourself, you don't have to incriminate yourself. Fandom for this game came up with an official name for Phoenix, Hobo Phoenix. That's kind of what he is. He's just been a bum for the last 7 years. Cheating at cards and playing crappy piano when he was the defense attorney of the age. I haven't forgotten everything about the law. But why? That clearly puts you at a disadvantage. And it's your job to turn about, baby! Great, like I didn't have enough to do already. Justin, didn't you detect anything odd about that testimony? Huh? Wait, something he just said rang a little strangely. Just one thing. Now what was it? When you figure it out, I'd like us just presenting evidence. Evidence. That contradicts the testimony. Contradiction in Mr. Wright's testimony, but why? I think, yeah, I gotta check the court record. I think I know. Yeah, I got it. I figured it out. Okay, because it's the prologue, so this one's supposed to be easy. You have very little evidence, you don't have to investigate, it's all just like, everything you get is supposed to kind of be handed to you. Okay, present. Bam. Awarded! Wait, can I check that? Ah, I wish I could check those. So you say you didn't touch this murder weapon, this grape juice bottle, right? So I said. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? Ah! Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb. What's this, Mr. Payne? I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defense fingerprints. He's even wearing sandals! Or couldn't even put on closed-toed shoes! For court! Objection! I need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. Sorry. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. But none of my cords of steel. Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? I think I've mentioned before, I get told I talk a lot. I talk really fast when I'm at work. And when I'm at work, I have to talk to patients a lot. Especially older patients with like hearing aids or maybe just hard of hearing. Or maybe they're just a little bit slower in processing conversation. So I really have to slow down my talking and slow down my voice. And I don't know if I was like this before. But I think definitely since streaming, since I talk a lot during streaming, especially in games like this where there's a lot of dialogue, I think that's taken my talking rate up from like a normal human talking rate to going on supersonic. Like, I talk crazy now. I don't even think about it. But it's like, I get told, like, you talk really fast. Do I? Yes. Oh, man. Well, that's true. The prince alone don't... I love Payne's objection. He's so aggressive. Oh, he's so screechy. They wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints. Huh? The fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down! You mean like when you... Because like some people, like they'll pick up a bottle like this, like oh, let me pour that for you, right? And some people will just raw dog the grip and just like pour it out that way, especially if it's like a closed neck bottle. If they got their grip and you know, turn it upside. That's what bartenders do. They got the reverse grip. I mean, he was holding the bottle inverted, and there can only be one reason for that, because he became a bartender and now he can do like bar tricks, obviously. I actually figured out. I don't remember. I think it's a spout. But it's like, you know, right? They got the spout on the bar bottle, and you just flip that. For some suspect, you wonder how they'll get out of it. But it's this is Phoenix. I'm sure he could argue his own way out, but he's like, you know what? I'm not a defense attorney anymore. You guys deal with it. Yes, to brain someone with the bottle. Ah! Mr. Gavin, I think things just took a turn for the worse. Did they just take a turnabout? Oh, I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. The truth, baby! There's a good reason for everything. You'll see. That's like my top 3 JRPG words. It's like hope, despair, and truth. That's like the perfect Japanese-based video game. You find all 3 of those, you got yourself a bingo. See, defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the courts? The music's going away. I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. For now. Oh, spicy. Not very cooperative, are you? This could hurt your case. I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason. Oh, yeah, there's got to be a reason. Objection! Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. What that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police? Reported? Well, that was the defendant. Mr. Wright! But still, yeah, hello police, I'm guilty, come quick. Really? Yes, well, according to the case file, I can see where the corruption's already kind of starting to bleed through. Why would you fucking arrest the person who called the cops like that? It's been 3 days. They found a bottle, maybe having fingerprint. That doesn't mean anything. How was he arrested already? The murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendants. He even used his own cell phone? He didn't go to like a payphone and they had to like digitally like decode his voice to like figure out who that was? Near the scene? Let's take a look at the diagram of the murder scene. You have a diagram and you're not just sharing this now, Payne? The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors from the ground level. You know, kind of suspicious that the window looks into the hallway. You know, an easily passable vortex for... If the door was locked in some... Like, I feel like they switched out the bottles. Like, there was a real bottle, and somehow Phoenix touched this one, and then they switched out the bottles. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The fence used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground. Cause why else bring attention to the window and where the window is if they're not gonna bring it into play? The call came from the first floor of the restaurant. I see. And this is the phone that made this call? Used by the defendant to notify the police from the restaurant's first floor. Okay, so the fact that they say first floor is also incredibly important. That's going to be relevant. The defense could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities, right? If he really did kill the guy, and there was no way to... I guess it's the poker room, and that's where he is, so people would have questioned him, but he could have said, oh, I didn't go into work that day. A grape juice bottle? I mean, I like grape juice, but I didn't have one there. I haven't been to work in day. You don't just lie. If he really wanted to, who would have ever found him out? He could have just left. You claim he was being uncooperative? He's here, he didn't run. Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I'd better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being. Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about putting Phoenix right behind bars than you. Yeah, I bet. What was it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment the crime occurred? How do you possibly know this? That's a good question. How indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. Oh, decisive witness. You're as good as they say you are. So someone else was in the room the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up till now has just been a warm-up. Justice, are you ready? It'll be interesting to see how how Kristoff stands up to, like, Mia and Godot / Diego was his real name? As, like, the lawyer mentor for a major character. Because that's the role he's fulfilling now. So far, he's definitely interesting. I don't know if he's as standout as someone like Godot. But, I mean, there are very, very few characters like Godot. See, the prosecution may call its first witness to the stand. My first witness, JD! Yeah, that is JD. See, it's Jaina! The witness will state her name and profession. It's Jaina. Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness? I surmise that she had been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns! So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people. Have no fear. If any horns pointed in your direction, this court will cut them off. Are you sure? I swear on my gavel. Please, come out. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? Yes, it's actually assault. People can't just go and cut your hair because your hair is a physical part of you. Yes, hair grows back. Yes, it is just hair. But if someone does come up to you and cut it, you can get them arrested or at least get them charged with something like a little bit of assault. The new prosecutor for this game I really like. He's very flamboyant, so I'm very excited to meet him. Payne is fine, but he's like a side prosecutor. We don't care about Payne. I want to see the new guy. I want to see the little back and forth they have. Well, if you're sure it's okay. Now the prosecution... Wait a minute. Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia? Yes. She's a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade. And what would that be? My name is Olga... This is gonna be such a hard case to get through. Her name is probably Olga Orly, right? Like, that's probably how you're supposed to pronounce it. And because I am a 30-year-old in 2026 who had the internet back in 2007, I can't look at that last name without completely breaking my psyche, because all I think about is the Oh Really Owl. I still love, to this day and age, the Oh Really Owl. I can't look at her name, man. Olga Really out here. I am employed as a waitress in the Borscht Bowl Club restaurant. Then why the camera? Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant. but I also perform how it is said other service. I take it one of these other services is taking the customer's pictures. Like for example, this one. Ooh, we gotta look around. So this is the first floor of the club. Very Russian themed. Some great, lot of, you know, very much proving that there's a lot. Wait. Why is the defense dressed like Kiryu? I was gonna say the Kiryu suit! Why is he dressed like Kiryu? Oh my gosh. Oh, we think alike. Great minds. The stupid sandals on Phoenix, even in the club. That's the defendants! Indeed, on the night of the murder, man in white hat, yeah, Kiryu, he killed Kiryu, is one who has gone kaput. Indeed, that is the victim. Order, order! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps. It is same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers. Casually! Huh. And the court will casually accept this evidence. Oh, thanks, Miss O'Reilly. I like to imagine Phoenix still had the blue suit in his closet. I like to imagine that he does get a new suit when he needs one. Like, oh, my body's changed a little bit. Maybe I gained weight. Maybe I lost weight. And he just keeps getting new suits, even if he can't use them. So maybe he's gotten like 2 or 3 new suits over the last couple years, because he's probably not the same shape or physicality that he was when he was, you know, 27. Because I physically definitely am not the same as I was, you know, even 5 years ago because of all the working out I've done. My body has changed. So Phoenix's body probably has changed, and he has to keep buying suits to make sure they fit just on the 1% chance he needs it. Because he's a professional, obviously. See, I was in room the hideout with a Y, we call it. Excuse me, the hideout? It's from a famous gangster bad guy. Oh no, not Mr. Bad Guy! It's the room where murder took place. It's his brother Mike Guy and his cousin Good Guy. You look up utter surprise. It is lovely. I will post my courtroom door later for you. Yeah, photos will be remembered or numbered, and you will write copy which ones you want you will write which ones you want copy of. So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. Victim Shadi Smith, Mr. Wright, and Miss O'Reilly, our witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means it's Medley. Very well, Phoenix, or Mr. Wright. You'll test, or Miss Olga, I don't know who he said. I got distracted by Medley. 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 She just ignores me. That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. Would they do that? It was cold. Both players played with hats on. Duh. The victim, he played the whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened. Duh. And then flew at victim and has strangled him to death. Oh, wait. You know, did they give me the diagram? If we look at where the victim is sitting, I bet the reason Phoenix hasn't lost is because someone's staring at the cards and giving me the answers through, like, oh no, I need to hold my locket, and it's like, maybe giving him, like, feedback signals, like Morse code, of what the answers are, or it's like a little mic situation, and he's able to just like, oh, let me just play with it, and he just holds it. Like the guy who played chess. Does anyone remember the chess guy? I think he got, like, disqualified or something because he used vibration to win at chess. And that's as far as I'm gonna take those comments. Her testimony was short. Incidentally, who won the game? Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So he was strangled, not bashed in the head?
Objection!
That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose. Justice, maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection. But he hasn't lost in 7 years. Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. These are the poker chips as they lay on the very moment of the crime. Because this is in black and white, we can't tell what color the cards are. We can't really tell a lot of things. It looks legit currently. Wait a minute. Phoenix has his necklace. Look, he's wearing the necklace in this shot as Kiryu. And then we go over to this shot, and he's not wearing the necklace anymore. And she said... What did she say? Can I go to the history? Yeah, history. The victim, he was playing the whole time with his hand on the lock. They make it seem because Phoenix is wearing it, you're not supposed to notice that. Like, look, there it is. So why does Phoenix have it? He was playing with it. Last hand, something terrible has happened. That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death. So they're saying Phoenix strangled him, even though apparently he bashed him with a bottle. Are there strangulation marks on the neck? Hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those are the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith. Chips, you say? Duh, I mean, yes. Okay, my original theory is gone. I thought Phoenix was the one wearing the necklace. So he's just that good, maybe. Imagine that poker is war, your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils. I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3. No, you were not. I think he means poker face. Looking at this picture, it does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. So now the customer asked me to deal cards. Cole, both players played with hats. Placed the whole time with his hand on the locket at his neck. Terrible has happened. Strangling. Let's press on the locket. His locket? Leo's good luck charm. He gripped it many times as he played that night. Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. The defense would like to clarification. This is a locket we're talking about. I mean, a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket? Of course, I knew that. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that. No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't matter what it's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society. Hard of hearing or hard of understanding. So what happened next? Hold it! But the defendant would never do such a thing. Eek! Well, I can't say I've ever heard the defense try this tactic. That eek. Wasn't that from the intro? Someone eeking? If possible, please refrain from embarrassing me. Still, why would anyone do something like this over a game of poker? Perhaps it is because defendant has lost game? Yes, a crushing defeat for a man undefeated. So it always is with men like him. Winners make sore losers. Oh, how the mighty fall. Well, I know it's poker, but I feel like the highs and lows of the courtroom make poker feel incredibly banal to someone like Phoenix, right? How do you go from, like, what could theoretically be considered landmark cases in your country about certain, you know, murder trials, and, like, you know, getting the justice people deserve to, like, oh, I won. Good enough, right? Like, he wouldn't care. Phoenix wouldn't care at all. Go ahead, I believe you know what it is you need to do. Right, sir? Leave it to me. There were only 3 people at the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shadi Smith, Mr. Wright, and... He's got her now! Oh, really? Let's see. Gosh, I really want to hit up the autopsy report. I think that's the right answer. But that's a whole segment. It's the only thing that makes sense, though. Objection! Hey! Oh, really? Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd. Normal customers only choke on borscht. Should they be choking on a soup? No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Oh, really? Really now? Did you witness the crime? Eek! Clean. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything. Yet, it is a fact that he was hit, Your Honor. Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during the investigation, so someone put the hat back on. Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit. But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at victim his neck. Oh, really, Miss O'Reilly? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Justice? I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's only one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. The locket! Gavin picked up on it! Why does Phoenix now have the locket Gavin was wearing? Very well. Alright, not Gavin. Smith was wearing. It seems we should continue this cross-examination. There's such a thing as thinking too much. Dog, you don't have to insult me like this. I know there is. This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. That night, customer asked me to deal a card. Objection! I'm gonna go, yeah, raw dog it. I just believe in myself. You know, there was one curious part about her testament, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what it is you're thinking so intensely about? Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No, but look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Do you see the locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. It's the prologue. You should be impressed. Oh my gosh, is Gavin gonna die next? I need to be able to handle this. Well, what does it mean? Is he gonna go out like Mia? If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, and the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. Oh, Justice, you'd be surprised. It's quite simple when you think about it. The locket is gone, someone must have taken it off. No. Taken it off. Wait, you don't mean... The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Ah! Defendant, what do you have to say to this? That I'm wearing the fucking locket, bitch. Say... Yes? I just noticed this, but... You have something hanging around your neck, don't you? Oh, wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Yeah, but magician, right? Come again? Mr. Wright, you have a daughter? We confirmed at the time of the arrest. Picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. So Mr. Wright has a locket too. And I guess if you didn't know she was adopted, you would be going crazy thinking about who the kid could be, but I know she's adopted, so it doesn't matter. I guess it matters who her parents are, but Phoenix isn't the birth father, so it's a little bit different. I don't know buy that this is just a coincidence. Is he lying? I guess there probably is a picture of the daughter in there. Maybe he replaced the picture. Well, now the results of this poker game led to the murder. Perhaps we should hear a bit more about this outcome of the game. Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost badly. Well, this guy, wait a minute, wait. Oh, wait, actually. Three of a kind and 2 aces. 3 kings is better than 3 sevens. But this is basically the same hand, just a little bit better. And getting 3 kings is crazy. I know the rules of poker, I'm just really bad at them. Kings full of aces beats 7 full of cards. That's what I figured. I'm wondering if they maybe flipped, like someone went in and flipped the cards or something. Oh, look at her! Guilty. Miss O'Reilly. You will test out of the court about this game played between the victim and the defendant. Duh. I can never remember poker stuff. There's just too many options. I tried. I have tried so hard. Blackjack's a little bit easier because you just have to get to 21. Depending on the game of blackjack. Playing Red Dead 2, and apparently you could, like, double down as one of the blackjack. No, we're not doing that. Don't do that. The gaming have 3,500 point in chips for each man. House chips come in 2 sizes, small and large. One who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. When what loss was decided, defendant grabs bottle from table and... But didn't you say you saw him strangled? Looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow. Again, I feel like Phoenix at this point in his life has swallowed far more bitter pills than this. It would suck to lose your streak, but that wouldn't really affect him. Like, he's already dealt with this kind of thing. Poker, it's much easier to understand once you memorize the hierarchy of hands. Yeah, I've tried to. I know a couple of them, and I know, like, the lower tier stuff. Like, oh, getting 2 of a kind is good. Getting 3 of a kind is good. 4 of a kind. Like, right, those ones are easy. Those ones are really easy. But then it just becomes like, okay, well, if you have this and this is better. If you, it just becomes too much. Those are the odds of the 2 hands appearing on the same deal in heads-up poker. It's Australian, so yeah, something funny is going on. Thank you! Okay, I am glad that I was right about that. They're the same hand. The exact same style of hand. But they just picked kings and sevens as the 3. Like, it'd be different if he had, like, a junk hand. You know, maybe he has a 4, a 2, a 3, a king, and an ace. So, kind of nothing. Like, at most he'd have high card. But that would be it. Just absolute junk. But it's a good hand. Like, it's not a bad hand. Against a different hand, he probably would have won. It's not a bad... It's actually a really hard to get hand. How many times I've heard these words? I done it in a fit of anger, Your Honor, and now I regret what I done. A common tale, but true. He thinks the judge watches too many old court movies. Mr. Wright said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. That means he still hasn't, because when he say if he lost, he still hasn't lost. His streak remains. Name me about 35 chips for each man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 big chips. And 6 little chips on the table. I don't know if that matters. You know the chip values? They haven't said the chip values, but we know they each got 3,500, totaling 7,000. So I'm trying to see if I can kind of guess it. Yeah, so if it's 10 chips, it could be the big chips are 500. Because that would get up to 5,000. And 5,000 divided by 2 would be 2,500, and then they could fill it in with the smaller ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If the smaller chips, you need 1,000, but there's 3. The math doesn't really work out. If there was more small chips, it would. If there was like two more small chips, they could have been like 2,500 each or something, and that might have worked out. Also, full house is an amazing hand. No one's beating them unless they got 4 of a kind or better. So yeah, they both got very good hands. Here, let's ask. Are those the usual starting points? Or any special rules used? No, no special. Usual game, usual rules. If each man began with 3,500 points, then the total would be 7,000. Exactly 7,000 points. Hey! I can't believe they had a 6-7 joke in this game. Wow, ahead of the curve. Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division. House chips come in 2 sizes, small and large. Or of kind, or yes. Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used? Stronger full house in this case. Yeah, right, the king and the aces is stronger than the 7 the aces. Duh. Of course! Liar! Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Press harder. Could you explain a bit about these chips? Explain? What is there to explain? What is there to be explained? Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block. Not a motorcycle cop. Not a... Thanks. Not that I pressed her, I better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubies even? Yet, as I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard, perhaps, for capitalists to understand? 2 types of chip. 100 point, 1,000. Okay, there we go. 100 point, 1,000 point. Well, 100 point and 1,000 points. We got confirmation. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10,000? 10,600. At most, they each should have had 3 big chips and 5 small chips. So these are just wrong. It is not money, duh. Justice, sir. Don't you find her comment interesting? In more ways than one, sir. Have it added to her testimony myself. Well, does the defense want the witness to add that to her testimony? Add to testimony? Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this. Very well, witness, if you would be so kind. Ta, Your Honor. Defendant play with... Let's see about this. Last hand. It was largest points of any hand. Defendant's hand, it was excellent. He tried to use it to take victory from behind. It appears that both the defendant and the victim's hands are in this photo. This is truly an excellent hand. However, so is the victim's. Over the highest number wins, so defendant loses. The victim, Mr. Smith, had a stronger hand than the defendant and crushed him. Not by much, though! That's what no one's talking about. Isn't it, like, I'd be like, well, isn't it a little suspicious that they're basically the same hand? Could this photo theoretically be staged? How could, like, the odds of this happening are astronomically low, Your Honor. I just find it suspicious that we're talking about this hand like it's garbage. He didn't have junk. This doesn't appear to be losing badly. This is an amazing hand, right? I believe that explains what occurred next. Once cards lay down on table, it happened.
Hold it!
Can we press this again? I'm trying to see if anything changed. Exactly 6, no 7,000. I think I want to present on this. It could be either or. I'm gonna try the chips photo.
Objection!
It is right. I stand for hot pink. She stands for justice. We all stand for justice, baby! You're sure it was the victim who won? Lots of people houses in this really low setting. They both got pairs of aces. That's even lower. Right, that's what I'm saying. That could be a good thing to like, at least bring up the option that it's fake somehow. How can we trust that this photo, that this setup was legitimate? Right? Phoenix left the room. Someone could have changed the cards around when he left the room. I mean, I'm not saying that they did, but I don't know. Something happened. He went out to call, the murder happened at some point. He goes out to call the police. The hand gets changed by whomst? Who else was here? It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won. If you're not kindergarten, just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which are worth 1,000 points? Why, the big ones, of course. Duh. Oh, I thought so too. But that total doesn't add up. The totals? Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips. And the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points. Yes. If my calculations are correct, let's see. 3 plus 1, carry the 5? They are, Your Honor. Now, that might be true. We'll have to see if that's where this goes. Look at the photo that allegedly shows all the chips. Well, no, I guess she said... Wait, let's see. No, I think they did verify that the big ones are 1,000. And you add them up. How much is it? Do it yourself. You aren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. Man, that would be better. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. But why? How could this be? Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. The chip count's not wrong, we just did it. Unless... The starting points were wrong? No, I don't think so. But she seemed nervous, because didn't Justice ask if that was all the chips used? Or if there are any missing? Well, we just counted the chips on the table, but could it have been... See, I'm trying not to overthink. Right, there's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Wait. The chips... Why don't the chips... You stand by your theory? That she's lying? Would that make the chip count wrong? Or that the starting points were wrong. And this one's saying that both of these are correct. Or that, no, that both were right. So the starting points were right, and the chip count was right. But that changed? No. The starting points were wrong? But the values are wrong. So the... Yeah, small chips are worth more, but the values are wrong. The starting points for the values were wrong. The starting points were wrong. We could try that. This one I'm not sure about. This could be going in a couple directions, and I'm trying not to overthink it and just try to take it at face value. So your theory is that the small chips are worth more, meaning the starting value is wrong, meaning starting points were wrong. I'm gonna give it a shot. We're gonna try it. And we've gotten this far without a ding, so we have some room to maneuver. This calculation makes the answer clear. The total combined points at the table is 10,600. That means each man started with the night with 5,300 points. 5,300? That's a rather half-baked score at which to start a game. Justice, would different starting points really change anything? No, you think both were right? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that one was free. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. All the chips indeed showed in this photograph, and there can only be one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips was the other way around. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's all that meant. Sorry, I was reading it wrong. What? Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. See, does that math work out more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means 3 each. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 10. Yeah, that would make... Yeah, you were right. Yeah, that makes more sense mathematically. Madness! Utter madness! Show me the photograph of the chips again. That math works out. There are 6 small chips and 10 large chips. Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up. Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. I did not. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing. Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still. Well, why did she lie about it if she works there? Ah! Exactly. The small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100. Let's do a little math. Add up, that means Phoenix was winning, because the small chips are worth more. It just looks like there's more chips. She doesn't know that, though. She assumed. She's lying. Add up the points for each side of the table. She just guessed. The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points, and the defendant had 4,100 points. Well, now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. That's impossible. My client had even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. Yee! Now, Miss O'Reilly, you must have known the true value of the chips since you were the one at the scene of the crime. Weren't you? She said she was a waitress there. She would know how their games are played. Like, that's a really basic part of the job, especially if you were talking to a customer. Oh, I've heard about this poker game. Can you explain it to me? And she just needed to be, oh, it's, you start with 3,500 points each, and then you play until blah, you know, right? You'd have to the whole spiel down by that point, because people would ask you about it. Here's a defendant has lost his motive. Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. Let's now ask ourselves whether we can trust the witness's testimony. Excuse me? What is it, Miss O'Reilly? I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see, yeah, see what, Miss O'Reilly? What do we see? In the last hand, there was cheat. Well, yeah, no shit! A cheat, you don't mean a trick? Wait, or do you mean a scam? They're all the same thing. Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are. Great, just great. First way of lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn about. For the interesting witness, you will please testify for the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand. You know, I really like when these games lean into like some weird lore or some really hyper specific issue like the circus or like blackjack in Russian restaurants. Kind of feels pretty JoJo to me, where it feels like Araki's just reading Wikipedia pages and like clicking through, and then he gets on like a whole thing about piss and he's like, yeah, let's add that. That goes into part 6. That's amazing. You know what I mean? And it just kind of feels like that sometimes, and I really like that energy. Last hand, both men had full house. There's 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. You look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. The next moment, game becomes argument. The defendant's trick is exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith. Miss O'Reilly, why did you not tell us the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make, in my experience. That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics. Mr. Gavin, what's a full house? Ah, for the idiots in the back like me. Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker. I can't say this bodes well for your case or career. What is this, some kind of secret court poker ring? Justice? You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, 3 pair, 4. Yeah, I got it. Yes. Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number make a pair, and 3 makes a 3 of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? It was actually explained really well. You can see each player's hands in this. I'm gonna know exactly what a full house is after this game. Wow, they both have full houses. We forget, there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat. The defense may cross-examine the witness. You did cheat in the last hand. That still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand? Whoever has heard of a professional comment losing when they cheat? The last hand, both men had full houses.
Hold it!
Just how hard is it to make a full house anyway? It is quite hard. It is making a pair and three of a kind at the same time. I guess that's right. Very difficult to be sure. You can take my word as the poker head of courtroom number 3. Very difficult, but it's not impossible. Okay, full house, hard. This line of questioning, a waste of time. No, what's even worse is the 2 aces.
Hold it!
4 of each card, you say? Duh, there is 1 spade, 1 diamond, 1 heart, and 1 club for each card. Ah, dang it. I was kind of hoping that there might accidentally be a duplicate, but they did cover their tracks. Heart, club, spade, ace. I'm really just trying to see. I guess this picture is kind of done. I was trying to see if there's anything specific about the cards. Poker's really fun, but I can never play it for sake because she's always wins. They're innocent, but they're also damn sharks. Wait, why is the card on the floor? That we don't know. You'll see in this photo here that they got scattered to the floor, which is crazy, because why is the other deck pristine? Someone just threw them on the floor. But they're playing with 2 sets of cards, so that must be the other set of card. I don't know why it's on the floor. Yeah, there's not much else we can see here, unfortunately. It is an interesting fact that this number 4 comes from number of seasons. Huh, you don't say. Did you know that the cards are numbered 1 to 13? Add all the cards in the deck and you get 364 a year. No. Huh, you don't say. Isn't that 1 day short? That's why each deck has 2 jokers. You say the second joker stands for the leap year. Thus you have a perfect representation of the year. All in a deck of cards. Huh? You don't say. We're gonna be in this courtroom for a year if it keeps going like this. Wait, the cheat's more obvious? Okay, what about the cheat? How is it clear? Well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace. A 5th ace? That's what I was trying to see. But... what 5th ace? Am I blind? I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. And Mr. Wright's has 2. Oh, you dumb, dumb bitch. Obviously cheating was a foot, or perhaps I should say a hand, Your Honor. Perhaps this can be added to the testimony? She's a dumb bitch! Without Payne's joke, very well. The witness will add this to... let me... just... you dumb bitch.
Objection!
She's so dumb. It appears the witness is mistaken. Mistaken? But my name... look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony like 2 seconds ago. That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Justice, perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. What points? Okay, let's see. I mean, it's... yes, this boy. This boy. Present. Mr. Riley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces, but as you can clearly see, the victim's had, oh, he had only 2 aces! There are 2 aces of spades. Yeah, that's where she got tripped up. She remembered it wrong. Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question. Are you stupid? It's right there! Taking a look at the evidence! As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. They had all the aces! Where's the 5th ace? I see cheating, alright, and it's going on right here in this courtroom. 2 aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces in total. You know what's crazy? Payne gave us this photo. He saw this evidence. He's an idiot. Hardly proof of cheating. It's just very unlikely, statistically. Wait, please. It is true. I've seen it. The 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you. That's odd. She must be lying. Yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin? Who knows what lies in store for us in this trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. Recess? What would that be, Mr. Gavin? If you don't mind, perhaps we might have examined the actual card. Oh, the actual— yes, the cards! Mr. Payne? Yes? Claire's hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request the cards be shown to the court. Do they have to get them from the police station? So we're gonna have to take a break. Very well, the prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine? Oh, I guess do they have it here? I'm just curious. Victim's cards or the defendant's cards? These cards don't prove cheating was going on. Nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? Honestly, it's the victim's. His victim hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. And the 3 kings was crazy. Defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well. Mr. Payne, if you would. Very well. Well, time's wasted. Okay, yeah, they just had it. Sometimes I take a break. Let's see. I want to see if we can talk to Phoenix again. Can we? Bam. I knew it! I knew it! I knew one of them was gonna be blue! Look at that. Or at least gonna be a different color. Only one of these cards is a blue back. I'm much more a red guy myself. Blue is so not red. Blue is so, yeah, blue is so not red. You know what? Leave Miles out of this. They're together, and you can't stop this. I know it's because Apollo's also red, but Miles was reddish first. Okay, back up. Yes, sir. But I already did! Oh, gosh. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from— okay, whatever. Yes, everything I just did. What? Your Honor, look at this! One of the victim's cards! The back is a different color! Eh? Eh? That's impossible! But I put that card in Mr. Wright's hand. Was that Miss O'Reilly? Yet, I merely said, that I have eek. Your Honor? Mr. Gavin, yes? Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat, poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One really needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say. The dealer. Ah! Wait, so you mean this witness, Miss O'Reilly? She's the cheater, a professional, I'd wager. Nia! Order! Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. I mean, of her mistake. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard. That's impossible! But I put that card in Mr. Wright's hand. Ergo, Miss Olga really conspired to cheat not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shadi Smith. Ooh. Not did she cheat? She cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What? Wait, you don't mean the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, are you? Time for justice. There are only 3 people in the room at the time of the incident. If Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, of murder! Got her. And the borscht is safe. Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly? It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor. Mr. Justice? Your Honor? It seems you presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. And that means this court cannot pronounce a verdict at the defense at this time. What? I did it. I held out. I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. Prosecution will need to make further inquiries. I'm so excited to see the corruption. That's gonna be so fun. Cause I'm just so curious to see how corrupt we're gonna get. Like, what's the back-end corruption look like? Oh, Mr. Wright! You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. What nonsense is the defense spewing now? Think, what if the cards had a different colored back? Don't you wonder what it means? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous! Mr. Payne, you of all people should know, Mr. Wright has a talent. For the ridiculous! Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night. That was said before. The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs. Blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? We use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. We used different colors and they still got mixed up. We used the red deck for the last game. Huh, I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I had this impression that you were using the blue cards. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Whatever. In the end, 1 card of the wrong color got into the mix, which means there was cheating. Yes, a certain card slipped into the deck, which seemed to indicate cheating. Yet this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yes. Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think, in the last game, when was the card swapped? When? Was it before or after the murder? There are 3 broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. Okay, I didn't think about during the murder. Interesting. Well, yeah, I guess during the murder, in like the killer changes it right then, or someone comes back later to change it. Well, yeah, maybe someone different? Thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped. Oh. It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne, or it might not be. I like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? When was the card swapped into the deck? Well, you would assume after the murder, but the way that Olga said it was, she said I had put that one in Mr. Wright's deck, or in Mr. Wright's, hand. Right? Like, she said it like it was before, like when they were playing. And then Shadi gets upset because the cheating didn't work? I don't know. The history doesn't go that far back, I don't think. Ah, dang it. Okay, I wanted to see if we could see Olga's statement again, but we can't. Nothing in the evidence can really help. Well, there are a bunch of cards on the floor like they were trying to hide something. I'm gonna go before the murder. Well, it must have happened before the murder. You mean during the game? I wonder, why? Think, when you're playing poker, which side of the cards face your opponent? The back. I guess that means... Why does during the murder feel so suspicious? Let's try during. Well, they weren't swapped during the murder. During the murder? Tell me, exactly when is that? Huh? Well, the very moment of the act, I guess. Would that be the moment the cards were shown? Perhaps the moment when the cheater was revealed? Or maybe the very moment the bottle came down on Mr. Smith's head? Could I have a moment? Yeah, the moment could cost you this case. Sorry. Let me rethink this. Yeah, okay, it's gotta be after then. Perhaps it happened after the murder? What's that? Ridiculous. I mean, yeah, that seems like the most... I just overthink things. What's the point of cheating after the hands have already been shown? Yes, but tell me. How do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible. Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world. but very little impossible. Oh, even when the backs of the cards had a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Ah, quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown, after the murder. Okay, this is going past silly and straight into crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over to cover something up? Who would do that? Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us. There's another? Yes, a simple yet decisive question must be asked. Was it the cops? Did they plant evidence? Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game of the murder is done. The victim is dead. Only two remain in the room. Alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga O'Reilly. Okay, so who was it that swapped the card for a blue? Well, she said she put the card in Mr. Wright's... Maybe I can just keep going back to that? But I want to say it's someone else. Although again, this may be me overthinking, but doesn't that also kind of seem like something Phoenix would do if he knows it wasn't him to like try to get this case dragged out? Again, I'm overthinking this horribly. Let's go Olga, most obvious. Why, it must have been Olga who swapped the cards. She was trying to cover up evidence of the cheating. That does make some sense. Sorry, but there's a problem with that explanation. Huh? The swap card was from the wrong deck. As the blue card was stuck into the red hand, the missing card from the wrong deck when the backs were different colors. Remember that you're talking about Olga O'Reilly. She was the dealer. You don't think she would have made such a novice mistake? Actually, I have trouble imagining even the judge making that mistake. Okay, a little more thought, Apollo. Right. Okay, then it's gotta be someone else, because Phoenix wouldn't do it, unless, again, to get to this point. Who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga O'Reilly either. What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it only makes sense for you to name Miss O'Reilly at this point. Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? And they just said that. I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong color card. If the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright? Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun this all is. Mona! Fun? How confusing. I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss O'Reilly, it was the cops! Then who was it? It was Mona! Well, yeah. That is the question, isn't it? Precisely. Someone with a vendetta against Wright? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. A turnabout? A new direction? You'll find that indeed, after the murder, someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. That someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us the first was swapping the wrong color card, because the one who did the swapping didn't know two colors of cards being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. First replace the fifth ace with the king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a fifth ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So he picked up a king from the table and swapped it. But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist. True. Not until now, but you have to admit the possibility of a fourth person. Although it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. What? The judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright. Trials proceed on one central assumption, namely that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people on the room. I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption. The problem is that you chose to conceal the information from the court. I suppose that is a problem. Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Hey, Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes. He's so much nicer to Gavin than he was to Phoenix. The judge is so mean to Phoenix. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. Suddenly claimed there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Well now, I think you would know the answer to that. Ah, being mysterious, Ari. Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee that outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice? Yes, sir? The Justice has summoned me to his chamber, so carry on without me. A one-on-one with Phoenix? You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright? You're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket. Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. Right, doesn't she give mad K Faraday energy just by looking at her? I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. I like how most people are, being the fans would be shocked. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? Gosh, he looks like such a deadbeat dad in this vid. I'm sure he's not. I'm sure he's a great father, but he just dresses like such a deadbeat. What do you think? Huh? And he plays bad piano and games of poker at a Russian borscht club. Like he's gainfully employed, probably making enough money to survive, but doesn't he just sound like such a scumbag? They made him such a scumbag! Oh my god! You know what happened 7 years ago, what I did? It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. I'm never honest, but it is odd I managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. Eh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law? Figuring out what your opponent is thinking and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. Yeah, I know that's what I'm trying to do! You're kidding. That witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly. Right, this is such a raw dog tutorial. They started Apollo's journey off incredibly hard. Like, what a case to come back on. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? No. Come on, who'd notice that? Words, habits, twitches. It's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you. I wasn't looking at the body language as much. I probably should. Phoenix with his paint, Cyclox? Yes, I do. I remember the Cyclox. I was looking at more the way that she spoke, the pauses and the stuttering and like the little things she says. But that's because I look at language more. I've been doing pretty alright. I'm hanging in there. My work has been very exhausting recently, but I'm making it through, so... It's just because I've had to learn a lot of new things to do my job. That's what's made it really hard. I don't feel confident either, so it's like it's taking a long time for me to feel comfortable in what I'm doing. It's basically like starting a new job, right? Like when you start a new place and everything feels terrible and stressful. It kind of feels like that, but how do I put this? Because I've been there so long, I feel like I don't have the same grace of like, oh, they're new. You know what I mean? Like there's more pressure. But what can you do, right? So Apollo has his own thing, you'll come to learn, and it's pretty fun. It has to do with the observation. That does sound really fun, especially for like the whole lawyer body language thing. That's kind of like, I like how they're drawing this all in. But I'm not worried. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will soon. Almost forgot one more thing about this case. You should know I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. What? I knew it! I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there defending me. I need your power. My, power? I had no idea about my cords of steel. I had no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. Hey, now we get to save. They're throwing a lot of new information at me here with Phoenix. His life has just taken such a turn. Such a horrifying turn. Yes. I want to check out my achievements, but I should wait till I get a few more. Okay, 1214, District Court, courtroom number 2. I like the rabble-rousing in the back. Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga O'Reilly, recovered? Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness. Perhaps we can hear a version of the events again. That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued. You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss O'Reilly take the stand. Very well. The witness shall take the stand. Bought a new controller today since the stick drift got so insufferable. On my old one. Oh my gosh. I am right where you are with all of that. I have so many controllers I just can't use because the stick drift just drives me absolutely nutty. Thankfully, I'm so lucky that my current little Switch Joy-Cons have not gotten any stick drift, but I guess, you know, playing games like this, there's not much chance to use the stick. It's all just like button pressing. So it does preserve it a little bit longer. I do want to get, I have a Pro controller that might work, and I want to set it up, but I just haven't yet. I keep forgetting. So I need to do that, because it's, my other one, Rest Its Soul, has gotten the stick drift really bad. The unit in Dual Destinies can sense the emotions of the witness, like they're talking about hurting and they're feeling happiness, you can object. Oh. Okay, kind of like that, what was it? Life is Strange True Colors? Like the empath thing? That's kind of nice. Oh, Hall effects joysticks? Since those are immune to stick drift. You can do that? What? Oh, I'm gonna have to look into that. That is really good information. I want to check it out. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession. Or perhaps you'd rather admit you're a poor liar and a poor loser. Niet. Not. Hey! Name's Olga O'Reilly. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Clickfingers O'Reilly. Oh, O'Reilly. Wanna know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like O'Reilly. They just keep leading into it! 30. 30? That's an incredible price. Oh. Oh. What can it be? Dang, okay, I'm gonna have to... $30 is not bad. I gotta check that out. Because stick drift is the bane of my existence. Especially some old controllers I have don't have stick drift. Like my Xbox controllers, I have never had an Xbox controller in my life get stick drift. Maybe that's changed since, but at least the old stuff that I have, my Xbox One stuff, my Xbox 360 stuff, no stick drift. Absolutely not. Jeez. But now, like, all modern PlayStation and Nintendo is just garbage. Witness, you'll tell the court what you really were up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. We had a plan, see? Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Fine. Fine, Medley. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. D1 compatible with Switch. That would be nice. I guess I just need one in general. I want to start playing more PC games too, but I cannot for the life of me play with mouse and keyboard. I'm too old. I'm too old to learn all that fangled stuff. Can't do it. So I have an Xbox controller that's pretty solid that I can plug in, but it's wired. And I mean, that's fine, but I'd prefer to try to get something wireless if possible. And if that's compatible with Steam, that'll be great. But Steam and if it's compatible with multiple things, that'd be awesome. And if it's immune to stick, I could just keep moving I could move the controller around and never have to worry about like learning too much new stuff. Like it would just be the same feeling controller. Then you want that? Okay, versions! I like version. Ooh. Hey, I'm gonna leave those websites up for later. Cause $70 for a PS5 controller is actually insane. If I could just get like a couple different versions of the same controller for like 30 bucks each, my gosh, that is incredible. Incredible. See, I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the crime as a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim. Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles, but winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright, and you have to cheat to do it. Playing was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. It was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. Then their hands would reveal Smith would call him out and search Wright. You would pull off the planted card and trap would snap shut. You swap the cards! Expose the cheater and losing on top of it, you would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan. Mona! Hi, Mona. Mona, come here. Mona, you're so pretty. Oh, really? Oh, really? How droll. Oh, really, Mona? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake. A mistake? Mona. I agree, the trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card? Hey, that's right. He's lucky, I'll give him that. You'd have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers. Oh, really? Oh, really? Would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick. Cute? Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. Do you hear me? Bad! I'm the one in the first link, which is compatible with Windows and Android and uses 2.0 gigahertz US dongle. Perfect for what you need, but mine won't work on the Switch. Oh, I mean, really nice that they have versions. Like, it sucks that you have to buy multiples. I guess maybe something how the software interacts probably makes it really hard to make a universal controller. I would guess. Mayhaps. That's my only theory. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. Mona. You're so pretty. Can you go meow? Can you go meow? Mona. Aw, you're such a brat. Are you tired? Can you not go meow? That's okay. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Ben Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good cheating defendant. Oh, was it someone dressed like Phoenix? A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. My PS5 Pro controller has stick drift and I really don't want to spend $70 for a new one. I know! I can see in just my line of sight 3 PlayStation controllers I can't really use because of the stick drift. And it pisses me off because I play PlayStation most of all, and those are all for my games that I just can't use those controllers anymore. So it's like, I'm using your service and it keeps breaking them, so it's like, why am I doing this to myself? Allows for less latency in the Bluetooth though, so if you play single-player games, then you won't notice or care. That's me. Yeah, no. I very rarely play anything with an online mode, so that's gonna be fine. See, a surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. Trap was perfect, I tell you, perfect. If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking. Well, the testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice. With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Miss Mona! Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick, and then we'll cross-examine Miss O'Reilly here. Alright, guys, it's good to stand up, too. Really, my back. It's so old. Medley, you're so cute. You're so cute. I gotta climb over so much stuff now, Medley. Then Smith searched him, but the planted card was gone, the trap failed. Okay. That card disappeared. Yeah, my trump card, the 5 of hearts. God, without a trace. Poof, Zippo. What a weird card, the 5 of hearts? Wouldn't you throw in like a king or something? You searched every nook and cranny. If you're trying to win, you decide his cute little hats. But the card was nowhere to be found. Is that correct? Never in my long storied career, never has quick fingers or really been so readily duped. Oh, really? So what did happen to that 5 of hearts? Don't look at me. Why didn't you ask that cheating, lying, two-faced defendant? The 5 of hearts is still missing in action. The next moment, Wright picked up the bottle and swung it. Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing, which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well... Hey! Scab on her neck. Was that just now? I sensed something. There's a lot more expensive version of fully programmable buttons and a dedicated changing stand, but I didn't need that. No, yeah, I wouldn't need that. I just need it to work and not break. Something wrong, Mr. Justice? No, nothing. Nothing, Your Honor. Dude, should I press her a little harder? Press. So really, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? You... Me? Quick fingers will really hide something? The defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is that true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. Liar! With my own eyes, I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? That witness, for instance, Miss O'Reilly, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Touching her neck was it? But the fucking zoom! This game is so funny. It's so... Oh my god, he's got the Mangekyou Sharingan! Holy shit! I didn't realize his full name was Apollo Justice Uchiha! Did they hyphenate? What's going on? The sensation! It's coming into focus! There! That twitch is so clear! The urge to genocide my family! I could perceive her habit! Like I couldn't before! Oh shit, I gotta perceive!
Gotcha!
Miss O'Reilly, perhaps you're unaware of this yourself. I'm sorry. I'm unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? Indeed, Justice. I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says... I'm dying. Oh my gosh. When she says that part of her testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory, and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it! A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about? This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us. Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about that moment of the crime. So what would remind her of the moment of the crime? So really, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe that weapon that left an erasable impression on your neck is the bottle. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle? The murder weapon. But something doesn't fit. If you're only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain? What's he talking about now? It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit. Not you! This is a cross-examination, not a wild cross-conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant, Justice. I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later. Just trust me, now's our only chance to break her. Miss O'Reilly, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment. Yes! I am knowing nothing. We know you're not Russian. Witness will testify, please, now. They just want to do the reveal again. They spent a lot of effort on that little reveal. They wanted to make sure they used it. Ah, fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there.
Hold it!
You're hiding something, and that habit of yours proves it. Bah, ludicrous. I'm not hiding anything. You touched your neck again. Ack. It's no use trying to hide it. I can see right through you. Is she left-handed? I don't know why, but that feels important. He's the one who did it? I don't think it is.
Hold it!
You seem uneasy. You try standing up here. Her eyes are darting all over the place. I must be getting warm. Tell me, after the crime, what was the defendant like? Well, he must have been stunned by the weight of his crime. He said a daze at the- She's such a lying, dumb bitch. Until the cops came. Intriguing. I believe you got all the testimony you're going to get out of this witness. So, what do you think about her testimony? Tell you what I think. Testimony is flawed. Is basically bogus. It contradicts the evidence. What's that? Well, show us this evidence, Mr. Justice. This evidence that you claim contradicts the testimony. She didn't let him out of her sight until the cops got there. I know there's some evidence that contradicts that. The physical. Miss O'Reilly, we have on record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It says the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know the defendant left the room. It's really interesting after having played so many of these games, just how they increase the difficulty of a puzzle over time in a game itself. So like the first one, the lies are usually pretty obvious for the most part, or the evidence is very easy to understand. Like you really get in the mindset for it. But by the time you get through all the other puzzles and get to the last one, you know, like you get more penalties for stuff. Like if you get one of those like choice questions wrong, that might be your whole case. Or if you press something wrong, you could press and they deduct you because you're not pressing the right thing. You have to press the exact right thing. Or some of the testimony, all of it sounds relatively realistic, right? Even in the pressing, the contradictions are so subtle. You have to really, really be on top of all the evidence and all the people you've talked to know when to hit that. I have to look things up sometimes because sometimes I'm just not getting where they want me to go, or maybe I am, but just not in the right way. And because it's so subtle. These puzzles are really complex. So you know the defendant left the room and climbed the stairs and made the phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. Ugh. So explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Eek! Okay, Medley. She's just gurring. Why are you gurring, baby girl? The man who picked up the bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. What are you doing? Meddling? Meddling. Showdown time. Meddling. You dirty cheat. Check his pockets now. Okay, that's the prologue that we saw. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Ah! Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to Wright, and he hit me. You! Some master of cheating you turned out to be. Eek! What an asshole. Come here. When I came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in the league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us? Madness. This is madness. I'm dreaming. It must have been me who was hit with a bottle, and I'm imagining all of this. Here's our prosecution is at its wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? This turnabout? Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss O'Reilly a big, fat liar. What? 3 were in the room the night of the murder with the defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive. For plot foil, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the announcement of that argument was murder. What? I didn't. I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me. Phoenix, stop laughing! He's got... No wonder he's a homo. The dude went so weird. He's so weird. He's gotten so weird. Oh my god. He dresses like a bum. He has an adoptive daughter. He looks like he's squatting smoking cigarettes in front of the convenience store. He plays poker in a Russian bowl club. I know it's... And he laughs like a freaking court. Look at him. He's so weird. Look at him. What tangled webs? He's so cryptic. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Wright? Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. Is it the cops? And the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person. Ha! This theory again. Your 4th person doesn't exist. Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Hey! Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal. The real criminal? It's all just a game to him. Such a joke. And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided for us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less. What? Paula, perhaps you know what I'm talking about. Sorry? Remember what I said? The 4th person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the colors in the back of the cards, meaning they didn't care or think about it. They're dumb. Right. How could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there is one person in our court who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, you think you can figure out who it was? It's not me, I swear! Who is this 4th person? Why did I just get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue? I don't remember. Oh my, I have no idea. They threw me such a curveball. I'm like, I'm genuinely trying to remember. Not like I can look at the history. That was like 2.5 hours ago. Of course I don't fucking remember. Someone thought they were blue. Well, he's dead, so there's only 4 options. The judge isn't an option. It wasn't Pain. Was it Phoenix? Oh, it was the dealer. Was it her? I'm just gonna guess and see what happens. Paulo, do you seriously think that? I think I'm seriously confused. I'm seriously sorry. Gulp, that didn't go well. Well, it can't be helped. I almost missed it myself, but it doesn't do anyone any good to turn their eyes away from the truth. Does it, Kristoff? Was it Mr. Gavin? You don't mean Kristoff Gavin. You were the 4th person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How could he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this one. He hadn't seen it yet. Apollo, he hadn't seen that card. He hadn't seen this yet. We'd only seen the black and white photo. That's the trap. That's the trick. That's why they gave us the black and white photo first and then the colored photo later. To trap him! Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. The true defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. It was only that, a game, in the pure sense. A competition, Your Honor. Competition? Yes, a test of wit, a silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue, because he was poetic. That's why he mentioned the wreathed in blue flame. He shouldn't have mentioned any color, but he had to show off. Well, Kristoff? Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me, it's just so sudden. Right, you aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Didn't he say he had dinner with Wright a couple nights ago? So what time paradox are we in now? The one where Phoenix's life has completely gone to shit. His life has cratered beyond cratering. I mean, without the alcoholism, his life is essentially shamed from Stardew Valley. And that's not much of an exaggeration. I guess if you count the grape juice, but I don't know if we're counting grape juice now. Oh, Kristoff. You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder. I assure you, I'm quite sane. But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim? I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either. Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met. Well, what if they have? Huh? There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. So, wait. Is it Smith and Olga wanted to take down Wright as a poker player. But Gavin saw this as his chance to take down Wright as a defense attorney. Oh, look, defense attorney disbarred defense attorney turned killer, right? ruin his defense attorney reputation even more. Right? Right? I could see it. I could see it. Did you see the thing that happened to my game? I don't think I did. What happened to your game? Is this the truth, Mr. Wright was saying silently? Yeah, okay. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the crime. The defense would like to request no such thing. Oh, no, hey. I am the captain now. I am in charge of this trial. Mr. Gavin? Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before the game of poker be related? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Mr. Riley, he's trying to frame her really, trying to get her to take the fall. Mayhaps? No, I still think you wanted Phoenix, but then they pivoted. I do assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Oh, see, I am the captain! Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Hell yes! It was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. You too, Justice. Would you betray me, your teacher? I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth! It's always about the truth, baby! I was writing for the storyline to teach the Overlord moments for the party members, so going over their individual extreme moments that trigger the resonance gear to overload and unlock them to their ultimate class. Okay, so just getting some plot done. Nice, nice, nice. Very well, the defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please. That evening, Kristoff and I had to... See, I remember that! We sat in the table in this photograph. Shuddy Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder? I die with him rather frequently. And he talks to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder? Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you? Right. Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when you took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice? Sir? He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? You know, Justice's hairstyle looks like it needs a ponytail. It looks like it doesn't have enough going on in the back. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in the photograph. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Bowl quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot. Usual. I always eat at that table closest to the piano. I see. Where Mr. Smith is sitting. So the plates and such on the table are from your dinner? Indeed. The remnants of my meal with Kristoff. We dined for 2 hours, then Kristoff left, and after that... Shuddy Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left.
Hold it!
5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time. That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure. So, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Kristoff, Gavin, and Shuddy Smith may have met? I believe I did say that. Here I was all nervous about this meeting, and now we hear they just passed in a hall? That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder. Oh, it would be, if that were all that really happens. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? Oh, wait. Oh, are we supposed to look at body language?
Hold it!
So the overloads are caused by some sort of extreme sense of emotion, plus some sort of monkey's paw logic. They get what they need, but they're so flawed that their new power. Well, I was looking over the overload emotions and plots for each character and realized I unintentionally designed each of it off a different stage of the 5 stages of grief. I mean, those are some of the strongest emotions and strongest times of emotion is going through grief. So that makes sense that it'd be a major theme. How about this failed trap? This is the same trap that Miss Olgo really mentioned. Body language! The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card, and the trap would snap shut. You swap the cards. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Everyone just wants to take Phoenix down because he's the GOAT. That's all this is. Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was by a quick quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yeah, why would you put in something? I would put my hands in my pockets all the time. Why would you just not? This was such a stupid fucking plan. This was such a dumb plan. I like his beanie. It's a cute little beanie. It's a cute hat. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card. Before the game. Yeah, because who doesn't put their hands in their pockets? Fuck off. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. An empty bottle of grape juice? The murder weapon? That's why he held it reverse. Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in. The colored glass makes it hard to see. A battle between the deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like terrific drama. A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please provide your testimony with this new information. Right, we like this. I mean, the Canadian judge is fine, but I'm glad to have this judge back. Okay, let's press on this as well. You made the call to police from the first floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at the time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night after all. So there in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. Oh, let's look at some evidence. No clues here. All is completely empty. I mean, this contradicts the evidence. We can't see it in the picture either. I wanna present this. I think this is right. I'm gonna do it.
Objection!
Yes! You really don't want to go to work. I'm so sorry. Work is really hard. Work is really hard. It's such a miracle that I make it in each day. I don't know what drags me to work. It's some primal instinct of I need money. I need to be in good standing. I have to go. That gets my body up every day I have work. It's not a fluttering in my heart. It's definitely the rawest willpower known to man. That's all there is to it. Yes, I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here. No. Damn. What, Mr. Wright? Surely isn't all you have to say for yourself. I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put in that bottle, however. Perhaps the 5th person came and took it out. Oh, and a 6th person could have helped. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor. I wouldn't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing. So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear? In any case, please continue the cross-examination. Very decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Oh. Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Smith was uncontrollable? Also, I'm watching some of the older Marvel cartoons that people seem to universally say is better, but I just can't do the Steve Blum Red Skull. Hearing the voice of Zabuza Wolverine coming out of Red Skull feels so wrong. Meanwhile, the newer show that apparently is universally hated, Red Skull, is voiced from Liam O'Brien. And sounds perfect, especially for his appearance they gave him. Well, what's the quality of the plotlight? Maybe that's what gets people. Like, one VA isn't a lot for some people to really say it's good or bad. Are you liking the plot lines of the newer stuff better? That'd be the main question. I mean, yes, it has Liam O'Brien. Yes, that is an absolute net positive. But he can't carry an entire series. Look at Final Fantasy 13-2. He really can't carry an entire series strong. Like, he's trying. Man, the man's back is about to break from the carrying he does. But he's just not able to do it for everything. Your show follows a continuous plot. The old show's basically just build. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. No clues here. Oh? Wow, the battery's being held in with a piece of tape? He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it, or he just doesn't care. Let me press a little bit more. And when he returned, the victim was already dead. Yes. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in. A little? He was bleeding from his forehead, after all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that.
Hold it!
For the coherent story. I do appreciate a coherent story. Like, but I also have watched 5-something seasons of Miraculous Ladybug. So Monster of the Week is something I can also deal a lot with. That's basically all it is for like the first 3.5 seasons. Like, hey, I like the show as much as the next person, but it is a bit brutal to watch it because it's just so, like, you might get like 3 crumbs of plot. I think if they condense some of the plot, it would be far less of a show. Can you explain why you call him Mr. Gavin? He's obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair, or obviously. I figured Kristoff's law office would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Glad to hear you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved, after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Justice, you know what you have to do. He's lying. Expose him. Now. Yes, sir. I have to think, what's Mr. Wright trying to tell me with his testimony? Truth has to be in there somewhere. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. 1:45 to 2:15. He doesn't say anything about time. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut. A cut? I mean, yeah.
Hold it!
No, I didn't want to do this, but I was thinking like maybe the blunt force trauma and the cut didn't match up. Cerebral brain hemorrhaging resulting from blunt force trauma to forehead. Doesn't say anything about a cut, but there is bleeding. But he just died from blunt force trauma. And his necklace was gone? Maybe you just can't see that they both wear the necklace and someone else took it? The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police.
Hold it!
Why in the bottle? I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew what was coming. Oh, so he's used to entrapment. Is that why he got disbarred, just because of entrapment? So you struck first, I like that. I know every trick in the book, they don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. Press on this again. You made the call to police from the first floor. Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the first floor at the time? Not a soul. It was in the middle of the night, after all. So there in the darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. I didn't seem right to leave the injured waitress alone. He's doing the little, like, head tilt on this. It wouldn't be the victim's hand. Then, who put the hat on his head? Should I present the picture? Like, who put the hat on his head for this? Hat removed.
Objection!
Hey! Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes? Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. Real good point. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph on it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? Wow, I forgot to mention something. I was going to put the hat on his head. Eh? You? Put the hat on the dead man's head? He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view, shining bright, just like in this photograph. And I picked his hat up off the floor and put it on his head. Why'd you do such a thing like that? Why indeed? All I can say is, I'm sorry. That's the only thing I've touched at the crime scene. So really didn't see it. It being the victim's, his head. I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon? It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin, this witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm getting to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years— Fuck you, dude! Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Eh? When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's say I had a reason for doing that as well. A reason? That reason is right here. Your cell phone? That night, Recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. Woo! Got that record? That's so cool. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason that I shouldn't play it back for the court. Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going... He knew about the game. He left. He didn't know guy could have just been coming in for some borscht. He gave it away in the first sentence. Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good. He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. Mean someone cracked that flawless bone china pate? Meaning he knows what he looks like? It wasn't you, was it? Me, please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. How long is this game? Because if you want to play Exo Colonists right after this, it's a lot of reading. There is no voice work in it. That's fine. I'm used to that. That's why I have to drink a lot of water. But that's okay. I have lots of water. Bone china plate? A kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny, and not plate, but pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. Court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Wait a second, something's not right about that phone call. So after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the borscht bowl, right? Most certainly. Then, how did he know? When did he see this bone china pate? Oh, that's right! Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend as a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And then I spotted Mr. Smith's head again. I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason? The reason why you put the victim's hat back on? Your point, Mr. Gavin? Yep. I talk a big game. Let's see how I feel at the end of this game before I go into another reading. I was just thinking, like, wait, maybe that is a lot of work. Because if I were to swap one more, it would be MGS Delta. And that doesn't have as much reading. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Maybe this will be really short and I'll be really into it. Because again, it's only 4 trials, so it's a little bit less. I guess because they were trying to, like, just establish Apollo Justice. But we'll see. We'll see. Come down to this. Has it Phoenix Wright? Medley Wright. Yeah, there's too much listening. Order! I will have order, Mr. Payne! Yes, Your Honor. I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear Defense Attorney Gavin's testimony? Gavin's testimony. Well, as the prosecutor, I... Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes. Another break! After which, Mr. Gavin will take the stand for cross-examination. It's a Kojima game, so you know the deal. Yeah! I shouldn't be surprised, but that is still kind of crazy. Are we all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well. This will be the final recess for the day. Actually, you know what's funny? If I really quickly... Let's see. See, Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought today would turn out like this? May I? Oomst? It's the kid! Huh? What? Hello, sir. Please pick a card. What's all this about? Is this one okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. Is it the 5 of hearts? A trump card? The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. The choice is yours, that's all. There's a drop of blood. An ace. Where do I remove this card from? Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. That's why the card had to disappear. That's why it had to disappear. It is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. The missing 5th ace! There was cheating, I swear to you. The missing 5th ace! Let's see. Wait, this splotch of red! Is this blood? Oh, actually, it's way shorter though. It's like 12 to 15 hours. Okay, so that's a lot of listening because it's a short game, so they've packed it with dialogue. Let's see, you have your trump card. Now it is up to you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. She looks so funny. Let's see, this bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth. And then I was a teenage exocolonist is 12 hours to 25 hours. So they're roughly, depending, in range, about the same length of time. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Am I just wrong? I fell deep into thoughts as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently. But where? Are you stupid, Justice? That's when I made the connection. There we go! The brain cells are sparking. This must be a younger version of her. Bloody ace added to the court record. April 20, 2:45. Okay, so this is the last stand. Court will now reconvene, and it's against Gavin. Compensatory Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Gavin. Now that, if you would, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Well, the witness state his name and occupation. Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat? By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. He's gonna say, oh, he dropped his hat, and I saw his head as I walked past him. I found it in charge. I can't spend my time writing my game unless I let it charge here first. May I actually work to pass the time? Ooh, I am so sorry to hear that. Doesn't it suck when you actually have to work? I mean, hey, I am there, though. There's stuff that I really still don't like doing that I'm learning to do. And if I avoid it, the relief I feel, like, I know I should. I need to tackle it. I need to do it so I become stronger and I feel more confident doing those things. No, it's scary. I don't want to do it. I'm so terrified. I'm so bad at some of this stuff. And I know doing it makes it easier, but I am scared to do it. Forget my curiosity, but what is it about the fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
Oh! I wouldn't call it an order, Mr. What the fuck are you doing here? Mr. Wright? What do you think you're doing, Wright? Wow, things sure do look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. Victim wore the hat all night. Never was taken out except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh. When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Wright's bald head, you would have had to have been there at the hideout, at the time of the crime. In other words, I must have been the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Not bad, Apollo. Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the courts. What? Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well, allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. Oh, bullshit! I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window of the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, so I left. That's when the call came from Wright. So you witnessed the murder? For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. It's a long first playthrough and recommended to at least 2 because your character learns and adapts per playthrough, and you keep your cards in New Game Plus, so your choices result in negative actions in playthrough 1. Your character remembers, and you can work toward a better ending. The game has many possible endings. I think I remember that you've mentioned this. So we're at least doing 2 playthroughs theoretically to try to get 2 endings just to see where we're at. If that's the recommended. So if it's about 12-ish hours for like let's say like 2 playthroughs, maybe a little longer, that's like 3-ish days. It's not too bad. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that, because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo? Oh. Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. The second is much faster, because a lot of the major dialogue remains the same depending on who you speak to, because the people you talk to may adjust based on your actions. Okay, so a lot of it remains the same, so you can kind of skip some of it, because you're hearing it again. The rage I sent to the man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. It's a long testimony. That man, you mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers, his aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that. So then you knew the true nature of your client's job? Of course, but I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. I see what happened then. His physical tells are a lot more subtle. Like when he tilts up his head. Those were the only 3 at the scene of the crime? Yes, as far as I saw, at least. Then we're back here where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police? Oh, the glasses? Okay, that's the second thing. 2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
Objection!
There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah yes, this mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. We pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? The trump card! Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. I'm gonna just I can't find myself. Remember, Paulo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace, right. Why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point to a reason? Show evidence. It's now or never! The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace?
Take that!
My reason is this. Is that an ace? Why, it's got blood on it! Right next to the spade! What? This is insane! Why wasn't I told about this? Why? Could this be the missing 5th ace? Inconceivable! How could you? What are you doing with that card? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? Just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up for the Borscht Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are a stock and trade after all.
Objection!
No, impossible! Unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How could you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Oh, the twitch. You did a little twitch. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime. Where are you going with this? Take a look at the photo and the victim's head. The moment of the crime, his hat fell on the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from the forehead down the back of his head. Could a drop of that blood have fallen onto one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood.
Objection!
Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh. Right, regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence? Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. Ooh, little teaser for the corrupt justice system we're about to face. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see.
Objection!
This is baseless, conjecture baseless!
Objection!
Hey! Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. Oh my god, this game is ahead of its time! I need to take this as a reaction image. What peak rating? What? It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo. Yes. Try picturing the scene of the crime. Crying. Try picturing the scene of the crime in your head. I'm dying. Borderlands hero without the guns. Right, and you know what's crazy? Is it's kind of maintained its humor the entire run. Like, they never aren't funny. They always have me laughing so hard. Borderlands has lost its way. I don't know what would bring it back, but they have lost their way, and it's so sad to see. I know they have DLC coming. I just don't care. I don't care. If a Borderlands 5 were to be rumored, I don't know if I'd play it. I don't know. The last one was just, it was just fine. I don't know where Borderlands, Borderlands as a kind of plot line might kind of just be dead. Like, I'm just tired of, I guess I'm tired of Borderlands. Like, it just doesn't wow me anymore. And that's really sad. Because I love Borderlands. And it's like looking at something you used to enjoy so much, and it's like, just, oh, can't look at you anymore. It's disgusting. That's just sad to feel. Oh my gosh, it's 3D! A 3D environment! You wouldn't be able to see. The window was for looking out, not in. That was the point. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped a card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with this scene, the window. Well, what is it? Let's keep this simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on the card, what position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, witnesses, the second witnesses. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? I want to say second witness because you wouldn't be able to see that. You wouldn't be able to see what you saw. So I'm gonna raw dog this and try.
Take that!
The second witness's position is the problem. The second witness, that would be Mr. Gavin, yes? The second witness's position is far less problematic than yours right now, Justice. Or perhaps perilous is a better word. I cannot see what the blood-stained card has to do with the second witness's location. I'm afraid you're more than a parallel. No, it wouldn't. Your Honor, one more chance, please. I suppose. Do think it over, Mr. Justice. Shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on the card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit?
Take that!
Oh, no, no, no! I wanted to look at the evidence. Given that there's a drop of blood on this card. Is it the victim's? Because he's leaning back, not over?
Take that!
Well, is it the victim's vision that's the problem? I don't follow your logic there, Mr. Justice. Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back into the chair. You think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him? Ah! Take a look at the photo again. If he bled onto this position, the blood would fall onto the floor, not on the cards. Why, that's right. So, what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs? Oh, man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Oh! The chair was facing the other way? It would have to be. So we have to assume at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police which way was the chair facing. When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in the photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder, but this creates another significant contradiction. Again? Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, or the second witnesses? The killers? Because the killer would have to be like, I don't know, over here? I'm gonna guess killer, because the witness doesn't make any sense. The first witness.
Take that!
The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it'd be quite hard, yes. Court evidence to the 3D, damn 3D models now. Well, the characters also become 3D models at some point. I think like the later games, they have some 3D modeling, which I'm really excited to see. This one's still like the older stuff, but I think we're about to hit a technological jump soon. Yes, but what you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game? I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light. What? There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Paulo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting here as shown, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. What? But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry, let's think this through and see what we find. The victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else. Is it a secret door?
Take that!
The killer had to be standing, well, here. You get points for flair, but that's about all you get. Oh, I thought I was onto something there, too. I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or you claim the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above. Huh. It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there! What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation, right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange the examination of the cupboard in the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard. Your honor? There's one more thing you're meant to look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes, wouldn't he give it to the bailiff to give it to the judge? I see. You do belong in a courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. So humble. But let's forge ahead here, while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, this cupboard wasn't there. Which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard. The window is blocked. Thank you. Cupboard was the problem. Time of the murder. It has to have been as shown here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this? What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction. In fact, oh dang. Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradiction indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness? Okay, yeah. Second witness. Now it's the second witness. Even though I was right the first time, technically.
Take that!
About this cupboard, are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs. That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin. What did you say? Oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing as cool? Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the courts exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor? Order! This is a court of law and I will have order! We just now received word from our investigative team at the Borscht Bowl Club. We examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? What did they find? Well, Your Honor, turns out there is a secret passage behind it! What? Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room many of our regulars know about. And Kristoff was a regular. I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it. A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal goings-on. You never know when you might need it to duck away from the eyes of the law. The room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. And that's why Wright didn't see him, because he went through the secret passage. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card. Or the last hand. The time of the murder, the window was blocked, and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Smith's murders and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something. Dare I ask what really happened that night? Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with Dexter. Shut the fuck up. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Ah! Eek! Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help. Miss Olga O'Reilly was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops. leaving Mr. Shadi Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. Victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside, and he wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him, he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor, and the fact that they were all red. Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I wonder if that's it. He hasn't exploded yet. He's been oddly probably plotting to see how he can get out of it. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. It's not over. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne. Yerk? Ahem. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution will continue this investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Guac? Believe me when I say that I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for the issue to warrant for your arrest immediately.
Objection!
There it is. There it is, Mona. Oh, no need to apologize. I thought I enjoyed myself. He hasn't broke yet. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactic. Dirty. Look at the slander. Your point, Mr. Gavin? And look, he's so calm, cool, and collected. He doesn't care that people call his tricks dirty. He's just really good at his job, and they're all jealous. That a person of your caliber would be taken by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me? The defendant's cleared of all suspicion? This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Well, I'm his defense attorney, not you. Illegal evidence?
Objection!
Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason, at present, to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course! This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking? How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints. Am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. Fingerprints on the bottle were, upside down. It seems to recall this being an issue earlier. The court, in this case, demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold the bottle upside down, and that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor? Ah, see how the caught fish squirms to the last? Well, Apollo? Yes. Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still. But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation just like that. Yeah, just like that? I would even grab a bottle upside down, other than to gulp. Gulp? Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there. In plain sight. Oh, how about you just say the answer in plain words? Would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice? Mr. Gavin said the court record and this case demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain away the fingerprints on the bottle upside down? My best guess would be this, because you could pick a bottle up inverted grip from how he's sitting, but I don't know if that's really evidence. And there's no card in here. I think I want to lock in on Olga's photo. It's the only thing that looks anything to do with a potential way to grip a bottle that would make sense to grip it invertedly. But I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick while I think about it. I think that sounds right. But we'll see. I don't really have much left to play with in terms of my meter. Oh, you're so pretty. Oh, Mr. Fenris, you're so pretty. I'm gonna try, okay. It's all I have. It's actually easier to show you than explain your— oh, was I right? Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair. Excuse me, on the floor? Yes, now reach down and pick it up without getting out of your chair. Ah! See, you naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. Look at this photograph taken at the night of the murder. Lieutenant Mr. Wright sat there, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of the piano bench. So if it wasn't just grape juice, are you thinking Wright might be an alcoholic right now? He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times. I can't believe it was that simple. Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph? I was drinking my usual juice then too. Oh, he sloshed! His life has just spiraled! Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. Then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. Order! What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. What? It's just real, dude. You claim that I switched the bottle. Where is your proof? Oh, there it is. The burden of proof. Well, that's, as I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, if you recall, I requested an additional investigation. I remember that, for the bailiff. Yes, I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano on the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. Are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I'd be surprised if any were on there but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, true. That bottle wouldn't bear a trace of anything. Say, Apollo. Yes? Why do you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Mr. Wright, one of them has the card! That bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle. The card! There's something inside the bottle! Obviously it's the card. What's this? That card! It can't be! Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Unpleasant woman? Miss Olga, really? Yes, our little swindling... don't know that word. That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? When you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yes, I stuck a peek at it and thought it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card. Before the game. Disposed? Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. See the card inside the bottle. Was he just drinking from the bottle of grape juice too? So he's just like full handling a thing of wine, essentially. So I threw the card beside the inside the bottle. The 5 of hearts, the last missing card. Now all the secrets are revealed. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin, a regular at the club. You wanna explode? The borscht! That was some rage. That is all. He's so proud. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? I like how he's got that, like, 2000s zigzag part for his hair. Very of the era. Revenge. Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago! My past is like my logic. Straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. But not being able to be an attorney for 7 years must be so brutal. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? No? You're not important, Payne. I believe this time we finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin? He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now. I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim. None that we know of. Mr. Wright, do you have anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter. About this victim, Mr. Shadi Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession to be sure, but that's all we know about him. I'll arrange for a follow-up investigation, Your Honor. Good. Mr. Wright? Yes? 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch. Christoph Gavin was a man with such significance for me, both as a friend and a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated. This courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system, and they keep referencing it! A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. So it's pointing out a flaw in the system itself. We have to set it right. That's kind of based. That's kind of really based to Phoenix to, like, go after the system itself, not just the corruption. Like, the corruption behind it, but because of the flaws in the system. Mr. Wright. Our work lies ahead of us, and I, for one, am looking forward to it. Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Let's go! First trial down of a new trilogy. It does feel good, don't it? Court is adjourned. I know it's gonna be a while before the next game. There's just a lot in between it. A lot of really good stuff, but a lot in between it. And then... let's see. A lot in between Ace Attorney 5 and Ace Attorney 6. But again, it's all quite solid stuff, so it's hard to, like, decide what's more important. But I just want to play it all. Thanks, Apollo. You came through just like I thought you would. And Halloween's coming up, but I always like to play horror games during Halloween. We'll see what I'm able to... I'm trying to get Silent Hill Townfall, I believe it is. Township Townfall. I'm trying to get that. I need to get, what was it? Controlled Resonance. Very badly. And then I'm trying to see about getting, like, Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2. On top of, I still need to do Silent Hill F. I gotta stop thinking about this. I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. Gav, the killer. Couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. He sends it at me? Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. How does Phoenix know? What is he Jedi mind tricking me into? What the hell? I wonder if he means sensation. I have one question for the witness then. You said you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is that true? Of course it's true. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? See, this game was ahead of its time. What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer, right. It was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gav. You know, Apollo Justice is cute in like a young person way. Like he's still got that kind of like innocent squeamishness about him. Like when he's like kind of bashful. And you kind of believe it because it's his first trial. Like, dude's just kind of nervous and shy, but he's still confident in his ability, so he forges ahead. It's sweet. It's really sweet. Let's see, what possible reason could he have to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Phoenix looks dead. His eyes look dead. He's so creepy now. What is his personality? This can't be Phoenix. This feels weird. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture's in your pocket. Or in your locket? Do we know her name yet? Your daughter, right? That's right, she's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket. Eh? I took this off his neck the night he died, but it still looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. The truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait, but that's perjury! You testified, you said that locket was yours. I said no such thing, actually. Huh? You said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture in it. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside of it? Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. Still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away by away in handcuffs. Apollo? Yes? How about coming to work for me? Eh? You mean at the Wright & Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know about it. I can't imagine that to be true, but wait, but didn't you're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was the one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial, there was a single piece of forged evidence? Forged evidence? What are we talking about? Talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. Huh, one piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. But this was the forged evidence.
Take that!
You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Phoenix Wright using forged evidence? What are we doing here? Leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. I mean, he admitted it, but still. Court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. A fraud? How can you be so sure? Because he knew it was a trap. I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took away the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Oh, beautiful pets. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then you really... Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But why can't you do something like that and call yourself... But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney. Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo? So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? So stressed. This is such an aggressive start. I punched him? It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. I find it packs a little more of a punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. What happened to him? He's like Kiryu. He's so fucking... Like, he doesn't show it, but he looks so fucking depressed. With that, Mr. Wright walked out the door, and that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved, and at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins. So has Phoenix just been waiting for the right time to get back into law? Like, the right situation? And I'm sure maybe it was, what's his face? Gavin. He's probably one of the people that took Phoenix down initially, because maybe Phoenix wouldn't play ball and he was too just. And Gavin obviously is kind of corrupt. I mean, he's a killer, so he's obviously corrupt. Save. And so they were gonna take down the people one by one that disbarred Phoenix. In that, the people who lied to disbar him. Let's start the next one. Turnabout Corner. Because after this game, we're halfway through, because there's only 2 missions left. Or two cases? 2 cases. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turns. Is that a noodle cart? I've seen those in Yakuza. With the thumb. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops... You die? The 3D modeling. Oh my god. It's so lazy. Okay. This is April, May. So it's been like 2 months. 2 months have passed, yeah. Power of the fucking DS supremacy out here. Since Gavin's my first trial and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Aww. Look at me in silver. Dog, what happened here? It looks like a Yakuza den. Like an actual Yakuza trademark den. Being here in the legendary Wright & Co. Law. You know what it also looks like? AI Somnium, the chief's office. It looks exactly like the chief's office. Okay, Justice, time to stop trembling. Ah! You must be here for the interview. Right this way. Huh? Hello there, you found the right place. Well, the right place. What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? Begin what? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yes, well you must have at least one. Well, guess defending? Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. A little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead. Show me. Defend. Just give it all you got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here today to do? What, defend? No? Excuse me, but you know where you are? Huh? The Wright & Co. law offices, right? Oh! I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign up front again. What's there to read? Look, it says right here. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you're always welcome to the right place. I'm Trucy. I don't like that name. I know it's because, like, truth, but I don't like that name. I'm a magician. It all came screaming back to me. The trial. That girl. Welcome, sir. Please pick a card. I want to see how old Trucy is. Because obviously she's adopted, but I want to see by how much. That's right, she's my daughter. Trucy, right. Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Oh, we have a menu. She's 15. So Wright adopted her when she was 8. I guess talk? Wright Talent Agency? So, is this really a talent agency? You bet! Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up right now. 2 people, does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I'm a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and the other person our agency represents is Phoenix Wright. Pianist extraordinaire. Your dad, in other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. Trucy Wright? So you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter? That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Kids say the darndest things, don't they? No. No. I'm in charge of this whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15 when you see you. I'm dying, oh my gosh. 15? How old is Mr. Wright, Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. I'm sure this is a good explanation. I hope. I mean, that's only... Even if she was Wright's biological daughter, that's 23? No, is it? No, that's 18. Never mind. I'm doing the wrong math. Oh yeah, that would be young. 18. Let's see. Phoenix Wright. About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get a chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me, about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right, well, I'll be going now. I'll, give the show big gig some thought, right? Right, I'll go with you. That's not the same clinic, is it? Is Phoenix sick? Why is he watching Steel Samurai? This is Mr. Wright's hospital. Fucking hell! I knew it! Visitors, are you? Yeah, are you the doctor? Yep, Dr. Hickfield's name, that's for sure. Good morning, doctor. Oh, hiya, Trucy. Cute as ever. Is this Daddy's room? Oh yeah, Daddy's gone for a morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you like examined? You didn't need to bring him back. He could have stayed gone. This isn't necessary. Doctor? The nurse was looking for you. Why, if it wasn't the daddy of the cutest little thing in town? Guess I'll be up then, eh? Later, Trucy. Wow, what an odd bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. What happened? So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run? You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, but I gave, oh, that's from the intro, that was right. I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Does this man have a curse on him? Losing his law career, turning his law offices into the Wright and Co. talent agency. He's a crap pianist who plays poker. His daughter supports him, and he was involved in a hit and run? What's happening? Only stop when my head hit the telephone pole! You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? I think my only injury was a sprained ankle. No! He got thrown 30 feet by a car into a telephone pole and only got a sprained ankle. No! He really is as lucky as they say. Is it though? He's got the same kind of luck. Gosh, I don't know if I want to say Nagito from, Danganronpa or Makoto from Danganronpa. Like both are good and bad in so many different ways. I'm like surviving a plane crash and being unfazed. Sure, that's awesome, and that's kind of how this feels. But I don't know, the Makoto stuff is quite close. I guess this would be more Nagito level of luck, like ultimate lucky student vibes. About Trucy. There's something that, well, it just doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big, not fat or, you know what I mean, old. Oh, Trucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. You still always have to be Daddy's little girl to me, Trucy. Well, my foot. I'm not buying it. Something weird just happened with Resident Evil? How so? In what way? Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Aw, Daddy. So, you'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. So why did you contact me? What could the Wright talent agency possibly want with me? You need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. Huh? But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Oh yeah, of course. Help! We're in big trouble here at the office! Big! I thought someone was dying. So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we going to pay this month's rent and the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, when do you have time to bring all these DVDs? He's just chilling. You'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. No, I can't. I thought I just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us? Polly! Huh, what? No. Oh, like, oh, okay, Polly. Okay, wait, I thought it was the parrot. The voice actor for Wesker was abusive toward his girlfriend. She supposedly leaked some info about the game? Jeez, Wesker! What is with these abusive voice actors? Goodness! What kind of info did she leak? Because good on her for getting some revenge. You can't do that. Huh? What, now it's my fault? On that note, how about you come look for us? I got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? Me? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy. Hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. Oh, did you hear the development that happened with the GT? I didn't hear the development with the GT. I've been at work. I went to bed last night, 12:40. I took 1/2 of a melatonin to make sure I slept. I woke up, I went to work, I came home, I went to sleep. That was my entire day. I have heard nothing. It's official, I'm scared. Our client. Alright, so who's the client? Ah, yes, here. Take a look at a map and I'll explain. The noodle vendor that got shot. Last night I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that endocrine pasta joint, Alden's Tay. Endocrine? I play piano there, of course. That's when it happens. The car sent me flying, nicked a telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. Car sped off in this direction. Toward the Wright & Co. offices. So good luck. Huh? Go investigate! You want a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. I'm the guy who knocked me into the telephone pole. Whoa, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry. Once you've found the guy, I intend to sue him. When you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke, huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. The office, you mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. The tragedy. The guy's been leaking bits and pieces every day, and Rockstar publicly states they're trying to find him, and they want to press criminal charges. The guy who leaks posted he developed a dead man switch. If Rockstar finds him and he gets arrested and he doesn't sign on to mute the dead man switch by daily, it will auto-post the entire GTA 6 online. Oh my gosh, I want it to happen so bad. The stakes are so high and there's still so many months until GTA 6. You know what? You know what? I mean, it's August, right? September, October, November. GTA 6 is already 3 months away. And they're not doing a disc release anyway. They're just doing a digital release. I mean, yeah, that's a box with a code, but it's not a disc. So this is literally the perfect example of, dog, just fucking release it. Could you imagine if they just said, yeah, you know what, we're not going to be threatened, and then they just drop the game? Pay for the online mode. I'm on his side too. I've always been on his side. But I'm just saying, in a devil's advocate kind of way, just drop it. Why are you being threatened? You're a, what, multi-million, billion-dollar company? Your launch is 3 months away? If you're so confident in your game, and you have so many pre-orders, $3 billion, by the way, just drop it. Right? Who's gonna stop you? It's digital. This is the perfect time. Don't be threatened. Show a force. Drop it, and then all of this goes away. It doesn't matter anymore that he stole the game, because it's already out, and people are buying it. What's he gonna, oh, he's gonna release it, and people just buy it. It's out. The pre-orders worked. The pre-orders worked. Because the pre-orders proved that they were right to pre-order. Oh, we got it immediately. We're the ones that have it. So he's going to make me investigate this after all. Map added to the court record. Right, could you imagine? Burj Khalifa, I know! This is all such a mess. What's that on TV? It looks like some sort of an action hero show. I think it's gonna be fine. I think the animations are gonna look good, the character models are gonna look good. If they're, well, the guy that made Red Dead Redemption 2 left. If they're able to get up to Red Dead 2 plot, I could see it being really solid. But I just don't think this level of hype is worth it, especially when the paid per hour for the online, you can actively see them squeezing every last cent they can out of the consumer, and that just disgusts me. If this was just a normal launch and they weren't hyping it up and they had regular trailer, it was just they just treated it like no big deal, regular game, but they know what they're doing. This is all marketing. This is all a scheme to squeeze as much corporate money as possible. This is what makes me a Johnny Silverhand stan. This absolute cock bullshit. Like, it's just so crazy what they are attempting to get away with. See, I know this one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd. I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. It's Steel Samurai? Well, what else are you gonna do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah, try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like a lot of things, actually. Mr. Wright's bed, it's really messy. Look how messy this is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy? Yikes, she's attempting to clean up. Look out. You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let word get out, Paula, if you don't mind. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career to play piano. Ah! Daddy! You stuck some grape juice in again? The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. Liquor. It's liquor. Why are we playing? Trucy, look at the label. Oh. Deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess. I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, okay? What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. Like, literally an alcoholic. Holy shit. A swaying spiral stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai. The Pink Princess. That Pink Princess! The Zappy. Wait. What about the Jam and Ninja? They're all shows with action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh. Like a niece or a nephew? Something like that. Wright the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like. Is it? Shit, what was the kid's name? Pearl! Is it Pearl? I mean, yeah, Maya would send it too, but Pearl's been inundated with the modern culture of media since her mom was arrested and probably hung. So she might be really into this stuff now. It could be Pearl. This looks like a child's toy piano. Gotta practice. Wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. Pearl always keeps his weapon close at hand. Should I play you a tune? No thanks. How unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance to play. Ooh, this was fun looking at his hotel room, but that looks like there's all that's important. So we can leave. One of the guys' goal even is, the guy who leaked the Avatar movie got a massive fine. This guy's leaking GTA. The Avatar one was a company side leak where they accidentally distributed the movie. The GTA guy actually hacked the Rockstar and took a copy of the game. He's not making any money off of it, and if he's caught, he will be thrown in jail. I guess anything worth doing comes with risk, right? He obviously sees this as something that's worth doing. He's one of those people that maybe they're more pissed off than me about how Rockstar handles this. Maybe the whole Netflix announcement pushed him over the edge, and he just happened to have the skills, theoretically, to accomplish his wildest dream. And now he has it, right? Like, he's accomplished his wildest dream. He has Rockstars by the balls, and they're too cowardly to launch a game that they already have 3 billion in pre-orders for. So I'm telling you, if they just, even now, at our time, nearly 11 p.m. at night, just decided, fuck it, throw the GTA Switch on PlayStation. Throw the Switch. And then released a statement, released a statement being like, we will not be threatened. This is our game and we will decide when to release it. And then they're just like, here you go. Right. I guess technically they were threatened because they pushed up their release. But it's better than letting someone else get the final say. If you just launch it, what can he do? It takes all the air out of it. Maybe that's what that's what he's trying to do? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to release. Maybe he's trying to push their hand? How long are you planning on making me wait, eh? Ah, good morning. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All that ends well, I guess. This is our client. Hey, so this Polo fellow, eh? Oh, yes? The name's Apollo? Look at him there, arms all crossed like ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Polo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half-cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle? You know Mr. Eldon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You know these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodles in town, Eldon's Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodles! Help me out here, Trixie doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldon, our client. So he is Canadian. Hacking their own server and stealing the files on its own would get him in prison for cyber terrorism. Both leaking the files and the threats would also get him charged with corporate espionage. Maybe he's not in the US? Like, there are some countries that don't extradite. So even if he's doing all this, it kind of doesn't matter because they can't get him. Maybe that's why he doesn't care? Or maybe he's too confident and thinks he won't get tracked? Like, they're looking for him, but maybe their hacking and stalking and detective teams aren't as good as his covering trail, so he might get away even if he leaks it. They might never find the guy. See, now I'm confused. His name is Canadian, but the harmonica playing is definitely American. Anything for you, Trucy doll. Who is this guy? So you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldon. Guy Eldon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for 1.5 years. Oh, that's not that long, really. Right? He's so pissed about what happened to him that he's decided to ruin the US economy with destroying the GTA 6 release. Because I think that is going to take a significant hit. And even he's pissed at Rockstar. Right, could you imagine the guy leaks GTA and all of Rockstar's pre-orders just cancel? They're like, hey, it's online, it wasn't even gonna be on PC. Everyone fucking cancels. Or at least, well, not everyone wouldn't cancel. Well, let's say like even, I don't know, even like 1/3 of them cancel. That's a $1 billion loss. A current $1 billion pre-order loss for it being leaked. And that's only if 1/3 cancel. And I think the number has grown since, don't quote me on that. So my family's been a noodle man for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodles to 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. And fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. Oh my gosh, I found a ramen soup mix that was really good. It was spicy. I can't find it again. I'm really irritated. I'm trying this other one. It was like the Budok base, I guess, like the original Budok, the black label spicy one. And I can't even use all the chili powder because, oh my gosh, I tried it with the whole chili powder, just the raw. Like, let me see how bad it gets. My ears burned. It was burning inside of my ears. I went through two big cups of milk, and I had to stop eating it. I couldn't get through it. So since I have the rest of it, I've been like making less and less with the chili powder. Like I like, you know, I've been halving it. I think I maybe even do less than half of this. It's spicy. My gosh, it's brutal. Let's see. I didn't, you know, it's a dry noodle, so it's different than ramen. But I want to find that other ramen thing. It was really spicy, but it was really good. Although, because it was a liquid soup base, I did splatter some soup into my eye, and that really stung. That was really burny. Let's see, I have this stream on low quality, and I'm off Wi-Fi. My Twitch keeps stuttering and buffering. I hate stuttering and buffering, I'm so sorry. That is the bane of my existence. Oh, there's no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. When my dad and I were setting up the TV box, it kept stuttering and buffering, and I had to move it closer to where the router is, and that helped a lot, so I'm going to try to get a big Ethernet cable so that I can run it to any TV that I have. I haven't done that yet, but that's what I want to do, because I think that would help, but it's really annoying that even a small distance to a different TV was enough to cause those problems. I'm so pissed off, so I'm gonna have to run this cable all over, and it's so irritating. See, so it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny is the word. Oh, I forgot it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. I switched to audio only, and I'm going fine, lol. God, my phone is so shit. Okay, so back to what I say first. Sure. And I mean, this game has some visual, but it's mostly just me talking. Because there's no voice acting! Not a mental image I care to linger on. So, last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldon's Noodles. Eldon's Noodles? So, tell me more about Eldon's Noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? God, I want noodles. I make them so salty, why they're saltier than... well... ew. No, I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand. He frequented my pop stand back during his attorney days, too. Yep, him and his assistant. Weren't they going up for oh my god, they changed the lore. They were going up for burgers, you dumb fuck! But I guess he's a noodle-based guy, so they can't have it be burger-based. I'm sorry, I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. It's been stolen, aren't you listening? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl about now. What do you mean? It was stolen! My stand gone! Stolen? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. Fucking harmonica. Oh, anyone see that one guy? I think he's like, he's the Chinese guy that turns American, and he's got the harmonica, and he like rips that harmonica. Oh my god, I love that guy. He's so great. I forget his name. I can't remember. I'm so bad with names. Love that guy. So I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets compliments. Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by the house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone! My gift, my castle! Oh! My artist is willing to work with me on my budget for the character arts for my game. They're working on the art for Aria right now. So far, it's coming out great. I asked them if they had any issue with using a general idea for how I want my characters to look. They applied their own adaptation art to them, and they said they were fine with that. The Aria images look great so far. The deal they made me is great too. That's, you know, that's lovely. I'm glad you guys were able to work out a deal, and it seems to be the style you want to go with. You know, that's such good progress for your game. Bravo. Maybe some bum carted it off? Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know what? Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Good. Wait. What exactly is your request? Find the noodle stand. Yeah, duh. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls will kill a man. They really need defense! Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need any info, okay? Okay, so they're giving me like a whole... Get it back today if you can, Polly. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents and noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Hey, listen to the lady's problems now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. There's so many crimes, but there's gonna be a murder. That's the gunshot we saw. Someone who stole a noodle shin got shot. What's this? More thievery and skullduggery. It seems light, like, oh, it's just a theft, it's just a theft, it's just a hit and run, which are lighter compared to murder. So it'll be really interesting to see how the murder comes full circle. I wonder who that picture is. I don't know if it's important, but I mean, it seems kind of important if they're putting a full picture up there. Well, someone stole a pair of my... Someone stole a pair of my panties. Panties? So they were stolen, my panties, yes. Right, panties. They're a cry and shame, that is true. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties! I ran after, give those back, and I shouted, wait! Well, that was certainly brave of you, but I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. Darn crying Shane, yep. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. You know, I kind of love how over time, everyone's outfits get more exaggerated. That's what Professor Layton had kind of done too. Everyone starts to really embody, like, they kind of Flanderize the characters a little bit, but I think it makes it really funny how this world has so many very strong personality people. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find a stand or there's an empty bowl in your future poll. Right. And you help out Trucy Doll here too, you hear? I don't know if the mic can pick it up, but MONA is snoring really loud. Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We have no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in a courtroom. That's where. Well, the first item on our list, Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit-and-run accident. I have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? And the second item is just breezing right past that question. Mr. Eldon's request to find a stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine, to find my stolen panties. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Because they're only like 7 years apart, right? They're basically around the same age that Maya and Phoenix were differented, but she's 1 year younger, because I think Maya started off at like 16, right? Or did she go to 15 to 16? Aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. I like her little like, with the hat, that's real cute. Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Let's go to the accident scene. Okay, accident scene, June 15th. This is where Mr. Wright got hit by a car? According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking old lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about... That wouldn't be Wendy Bagg, would it? I'm a little curious about the park over there, too. Oh. Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? As I let the character, aside them the character in as much detail as I can, and they draw it up. Normal fee is 100 off for a single character, plus a few poses. Also showing the facial expressions, however, my problem is I need 5 characters with 4 designs each, which would be 200, or 20 total, so 2,000. There may be a deal, since I'm providing an image of how I want them to look, and it's a different outfit per character. Describe them the character. Okay. You want something? Whoa, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? It's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Oh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl? You keep with the hair. You want something? Me? No, not a thing. Bye! Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But the Kitaki family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Ah, more crime! More corruption! If you're going to ask something, ask it if you're mad enough. Oh, right! Yay! Way to whip him into shape, ma'am. Does she know no fear? I'm Plum Kitaki, wife of the 4th head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Gulp. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone, so yes? Whoa! What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? That seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer, I live for needless procedures. They offer me a total of 500 for all 5 characters with all 4 of their classes each, multiple poses for each, and 8 facial expressions for each one in each of their classes. That seems really generous. Oh, little girl, you should know, we're gangsters. Now, the price might go below due to Roman's final form and Valen's form having so much detail. Right, that sounds a little generous. If it goes down from 2,000 to 500, I guess I would just be cautious. That price that seems a little too good to be true. Personally. But maybe I'm just skeptical. Trucy, through me, please! I'm begging you here! The bad guys, I like that. I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. Takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please. Last night's accident? There was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? When he flew 30 feet and just walked away? I like how this is now canonical. There is a witness to verify his tale. That's my daddy! Oh, I should have known. One of our capos thought he might make a great point man. Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using too much industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Cleaning up this paint? Splattered paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise. I found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? I have my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting the wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Wouldn't you have any goons to do your dirty for you? Well, they're poor. Please, go through me when you want to. Hey, she's into it. Don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yeah. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself to the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint to the street to deal with. Public facilities? I wonder if she means the trash can. There's a paint splashed all over the gate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? That's right. Ugh. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you finally ever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you? Of course, then you can make them clean up their own mess. Ah, you're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find out who did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Oh, I wish I could say cool things like that. I'll bet you do. I'd laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard. Wow, what a big house! And the gate is so big! Kentucky families are pretty big around these parts. I like the fox, it's so cute. That's our family crest from the old country. Your family crest? We're clever as the fox and our teeth are sharp. So it's like a motto! You need a crest too, Apollo. Oh, how about the scales of justice or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks. A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint this wall. That's right. I called an artist to do the job right. He's the third so far. The third? The first spilled paint all over the entire, the entranceway here. The second on my kimono. So no, don't tell me. Better that I don't know. Can we... Oh, this is how we look around. Oh, who is that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she's a starry, you know? There's something about her. Too bad she seems to be in a bit of a rush. Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry to the park. Now don't tell me where I can't go, young feller. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. Personally, I'm a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss! Stay out of the park. Oh, he got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Oh, no. Move along. Nothing to see. Why don't you kids go play someplace else? We're not kids and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Ah, Detective Sky! Wait! Sky? Mayhaps an Emma is involved? Hey! Detective? Really? Why is she wearing a lab coat? Oh, honey. You're hardly one to comic how people are dressed. And these kids are... curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. One of those experimental hydroxyacetylunodosterace? Come again? What's hydroxo stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out of the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am. Oh, how are we gonna get that information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh yeah, the nice woman. Oh. There's a big trash can on the way to the park. I guess we could check it out. Detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney act. Ugh. 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. What do they say? They look like those slippers you get at the hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it snacked into something. How are these cops so shit that they can't find paint-covered slippers and a side view mirror in a trash can he's standing next to? The corruption's too obvious. Wait, you don't think? I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow, and he took off his mirror? I never daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? The mirror. I want the mirror. There's some paint on the slippers. No need. We can look at both. I hate that he said what he said. That's disgusting. He said, let's not, and say we did. No clues here. Besides the paint. It's got cleaned off. I wonder what's in there. Those are bare wires hanging out. Let's see. Eek! What, are you okay? Just a little joke. Don't scare me like that. She's done with school now. I can't believe she's an adult. How old is she supposed to be? Wasn't she like... Oh gosh, if it's been 7 years, she was around 17, right? She would have been the same age as Apollo, give or take. And she's calling him a kid? Yeah, but you're about the same age, relax. Okay, let's check out the slippers. Swap. Okay, let's do court record. A leaf. Bottom is covered with paint. Huh? What's this weird shape here? Looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. The outline was left when the leaf was removed. I got paint on my hand. Apollo, I saw you trying to wipe your hand on my cape. Oh. Got it. A footprint. There's a spot here is black. I don't know what this is. It doesn't look like paint. Could be a footprint, because I think feet have footprints like fingerprints have fingers. So she's only 3 years older than Apollo. Calling my kid is crazy. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened to the park across the street? Oh, yes. Quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Hey! Chicago, huh? Gunfire. Okay. What a dance! Someone's been spending too much time on the Chiracology subreddit. I've never heard of gunfire referred to as Chicago. You're kidding! What a lord! Trouble ever in the park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen to your house too? This is such a web they've woven! A crime without honor, without remorse. So we got gunfire, a hit and run, a noodle stand theft. Now we have the crime that happened in the house. That's at least 5 separate crimes? Because of the panties. 5 separate crimes! Right, it's nice to see that they don't just drop characters when they're trying to, like, distance themselves from a plot. I love returning characters, and this game does it really well. It's for us. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? How's it private, then? I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers, last panties. I got a bad feeling about this. Me, little plum Kitaki, the victim of a panty snatcher. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen? They got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy! I've heard word that panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trucy and Miss Kitaki's panties have much in common. Color? I just imagine Miss Kitaki's panties. I know, we'll find your bloomers too. Great, show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy?
Janie! Oh, an elegant lady. So sweet and beautiful. Such a dear. Hi. Oh, it's a Janie.
It's the lady from before. She kind of looks like a chocobo that was turned into a human. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Ah, yeah. Hello. The anamorphed chocobo. Yeah. She's a Kitaki too. So, miss. Here, our flyer. The Wright Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Ah, goodbye. Why'd you give her a flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. She has an ability, right? She has an ability! Can we present? Sorry, kid. I got no idea what you're talking about. Okay, I'm gonna try the side mirror just in case, but I think I want the slippers. Did she reckon? We'll try it, and then if nothing happens, I'm kind of feeling like I'm at a point where we need to go to the other location. Can you tell me anything about this? Hey, we got something! That's probably from the car that knocked the fellow across the street. Right, that makes this a valuable clue. Let me know if you find that car. Would you splash Kentucky paint, you pay the price. Okay, so maybe we'll keep the side view mirror for now. Say design gates, the arts for Fallon, Halden, and Roman, especially. Basically, you're using these designs, then drawing them into their art style. But the general outfit idea is being kept for each. I already know which of the three you prefer based on the images. Okay, which one do you think I prefer? Because I have my mental thoughts, but I'm curious to see what you say. Hi, Medley. She just kind of feels like she can be friends with Kay. She feels exactly like Kay, but magician instead of great beef. She's just another Kay. Why are you licking? Oh. Yeah, the guy with the guns. Yes, you were right. Hi, Licky. Hi, Licky. Can I help you? Look at these paws. She's got such big paws. Thank you. Okay, a couple licks. You're very sweet. You're very sweet. Okay. I'm gonna set you down. I'll set you down. There you go. There you go. You're just such a large little sausage. You just want to roll into things like Jamie. You little sausage roll. Let's see, so what's this place? This would be Mr. Eldon's house, silly. Oh, so this is where his stain was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying there on the ground already. Hey! Look there, there's a police car parked right over there. You're right. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this place, a hospital? There's a sign. Mirakitis Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties? I am predictable. I'm sorry. I know what I like. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. I think the pun is for Oh, gotcha. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier Victory Bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment, more like punishment. Wait, let's go back. And we're gonna grab salmon. Apollo, can't you hold something in your pocket too? Jeez, dude. Just carry around the side mirror. Why are we leaving it in a trash can, you dumb fuck? See, Eldon's noodles. So your stand, Eldon's noodles, was it? I passed down from father to son. That stand's seen its share of salt. Salt runs in the family, you might say. I've had high blood pressure does too. So your stand, Eldon's noodles, was stolen? It wasn't just the stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt crushed stew pot, my stain sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Are there any more details you can give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying in the town I was. The smell of the broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m. I reckon. I guess he's not aiming for the late night market. And Phoenix got hit at 9? I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a squirt of grease, and then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Did that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I washed up on the salty shores of rumination. What stand had my whole life had in it, or that stand had my whole life in it, made my whole being. They took everything. All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, there on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl. Makes me want— Right, it makes you want noodles! But not salty noodles. Please, I'm under enough pressure. Here it is. Ooh. There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine! Proof that I'm an attorney. Wow, a Full Metal Jacket reference in my Ace Attorney game. Tell the truth, I get a happy feeling just looking inside of it. And quite a dark Full Metal Jacket reference, I will say, for what this game is. The garage? That's it! That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to! That's a crying shame, that is. They have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty gross panties. The garage, right. You don't think the thief lives there, do you? I wouldn't put it past the good-for-nothing doctor. Try to check a little animosity here. Make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Okay, he doesn't know about these. I guess we'll just check out the garage. Doesn't look like there's much here to look at. Only design changes heavily per form. Arya's outfit stays the same. Lilith's mage robes change color. And it is maybe slight shape per form. Always outfit kind of flows more and more, changing per form. Valen just changes with what gun he's using. Okay, so some of those are pretty easy to change. Hi, baby. Is that your new toy? She got a new toy because she's baby. Come here, bring your toy. And she loves it. Let's see, are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties. Trucy? Can you try not saying panties so many times? I mean, is that a camera phone? Here's something about this car. Oh gosh, it's green. Here, let's take a closer look. There's panties in the exhaust, there's a phone, and the side. It's the perfect trifecta! Hey, look at that! The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. Are you keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? Clue, let's see. No evidence. Okay, I have to leave. Let's go grab the side mirror again. Let's see. I don't care. This is irrelevant. Just because I don't have the side mirror. Something about this car. No, don't take a close look. Back up. Move. Move. Oh, damn it. Isn't she just an angel? She heard me talking about her. I'm sorry, Medley. Swap. Baby, come here. Move. Medley, bring toy. Medley, bring toy. Bring. What are you sniffing? Medley, there's nothing here. One's changes are my favorite. His outfit flows more, and the color pattern turns from white to blue to green, green, blue, and gold to signify the three elements he can use, being water, wind, and electric. In his class called Storm Mage, he's ultimate though. Oh, I can't wait to see what the artist does for that. I think Medley's helpful too. She has a lot of opinions. Medley, bring your toy. Bring toy. Oh my gosh, she's so smart. Look, she brought toy. And it says, I heart my dachshund. And she gravitates toward the dachshund toy. She loves it. Is this your special little buddy? Because it's so squeaky and perfect? Get it! I think there's an achievement to examine every ladder, like how it is with Phoenix and Maya, and I always fail that. I always miss a ladder. I don't know what their fascination about ladders is. Show evidence.
Take that!
Take that, Janie! My clue is this! Jaina, view my clue. There you go. Oh. Whoa! It's the same color and size and everything! It's a perfect match! I guess we could check it out. 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo! Doesn't this go on a car? Oh, sweet girl. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone. Looks like we've just solved a case. The car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Juicy. Let's check out the ladder. Look, it's a folding ladder. Holly, that's called a step ladder. Come on. A step ladder? How is that different from a regular ladder, then? It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like 2 ladders stuck together. So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form, to the essence of the thing. Can we talk about something else? See, I see a cat, too. Hey, a kitty cat. Here, kitty. It's not coming down. What do you look at? We do look kind of suspicious, you do have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear into her hat. I like how they're so bickery. They're kind of like siblings. Eek, someone's in there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a human skeleton? Painted gold? There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. I'm going to guess panties? That reminds me. I once read a record of a case where Mr. Wright worked on many years ago, where a cloth was found in an exhaust. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue to solving this case! Wow. I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess. Hi! Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey! There's something in there! What? I think it is, because that's the not the DLC case, but that's the last case in the first game that was, like, way longer than every other case, because it dealt with Emma Skye, her sister, the prosecutor, and Miles Edgeworth being on the stand a lot, because it was Miles' car. I think that's the one. Wait a second, are these your... Oh! My panties! What? Already? Wow, thank you. You're a genius, amazing! No, really, don't mention it. No, I'm serious, I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' panties. What are those? My little panties, of course. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're going to put them on now? Watch closely now. See nothing in the panties. Ta-da! Whoa, where'd that come from? How'd that bowl get into your panties? My panties are in an extra dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic panties. They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner! Well, that's one case closed, at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. Let's check the next one. This game is aggressive. Let's see. Look, a cell phone, Medley. Medley, I can't throw your toy from there. Medley, bring toy. Medley, bring toy. No, don't. She jumped up here. She jumped up here to then look at her toy from down there when this mouth very much works as a chomping apparatus to chomp toys into her mouth. Now, why didn't you do that and bring your toy up here? Why did you choose to leave behind your toy? That's not a sufficient answer. I guess we have to commence with the panty raid. Something the matter? I'm just wondering if there was like a switch on these. Of course not! Here you go, Jean. Fenders. Mysterious. Huh. Oh, do you want to know the secret of my panties? Here you go. Fenders. Fenders. No thanks. Who uses magic panties in a stage show anyway? Ah! It's my leg, Medley. There's no treats there, Medley. My leg. Here you go. Fenders. Mr. Kitty. If you don't jump up there, I know Medley will go get those. She's a fiend. Fenders. I'm not gonna... Yeah. Yeah, Medley got them. He just waited. I don't know. If he doesn't want... I'm not gonna throw him down for him. He's right there. He could jump up. And he's gone. He's like, oh, you didn't throw them to me, mother. Alright, whatever. Is there a secret in the panties? Okay, there are no secrets in the panties. Someone dropped it beneath the tire. If the car moved, it would have been crushed for sure. What if it belongs to the doctor here? Should we bring it to him then? We should bring it to him later. Apollo! Huh? What is it? Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay. He doesn't seem the type to mope, though. Yes, he does. Now you gotta show Phoenix the panties. Yes, I will definitely be showing Phoenix the panties. Okay, to the hospital... No, back to the agency, right? Hi, sausage. Invite Hickfield Clinic. Why do you have my daughter's underwear? Huh, Mr. Wright's gone. Maybe he's gone for an examination? Probably be back soon. Let's wait. I think it might take some time. Daddy always loves his examinations. Don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know. Why don't we come back later? Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay. Let's see, we have to examine the clinic? The door is sure is sparkly. The Meritix Clinic, huh? It's more like a casino bar than a hospital. They may be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today? I understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe there are tax evaders. Oh, sorry, miss. I'm going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do you look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little bit more info on this clinic. We could ask Mr. Eldon. He's their neighbor after all. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there? Well, they're... I guess I did that out of order. They're not. Obviously. Can we ask him something new? Okay, we can ask him something new. I'm gonna run to the restaurant really quick, and then we'll ask him something new. I think we're getting close to through with the investigation because we've been all the places. Wasn't there like one more place? No, they were both panty related. No, there's the gunshots. We can't get to the park because of the gunshots. The police have it locked down. Excuse me, Medley. Excuse me, Medley. See, it's good to stand, Medley. Okay, here's your toy. See, I knew you'd want it. Princess, you're gonna have to move. Medley? Come on, Medley. Oh, that was a big jump. What a mighty leap for a big Medley. You're a big Janie. Okay. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Medley, don't bark at the police, okay? Probably giving someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning, police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor, bah. Is that your toy? Whoop. Whoop. Not that I was surprised much. The doctor works for the wrong crowd. It's just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. Bah. The wrong crowd? Never you mind about the— oh. Oh, she snapped that. What if I put it right where she can see it? You're so quick! You're so quick! The wrong crowd. Let's look at the cell phone. There's a little watch on it. Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Oh, you're right. Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So what does this tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They dropped their phone, after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. I'm surprised we can't turn the phone on to try to see if we can see anything on it. Oh, the doctor works for the wrong crowd. It's just a matter of time. Okay, this is the same thing. I guess we'll go try to see if we can see Phoenix again. Okay, no, we can't get into the hospital. There really isn't usually anything at the agency. So it's between these couple places that there is definitely something missing. I guess maybe I can examine more here. This here is Mr. Eldon. Hey, that there's the heart and soul of Eldon noodles. The bold labor is my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles. Ah, it does smell like the noodles. All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, Sonny. I'm begging ya. We got the bowl. I think I should go... We found the car. I don't think we need the car. Ooh. Little Plum's not here. She's not finished cleaning, huh? Maybe she went to get a paint scraper. Okay, who's the wise guy who spit gum out on the street? Her voice carries all the way out to the streets from inside the mansion. She's a neat freak. How cute. You there. It was you, wasn't it? Fess up! I hope you said your prayers. You're gonna need them. Trucy, let's leave now. You're not going to search through the trash? I don't think we need to. Oh no, please, knock yourself out. Don't mind me. I'll be waiting. Wait. Isn't a hobby of mine okay? So can we not... I guess are the sandals irrelevant? Because we don't have the slipper. I guess the slippers are irrelevant. So what colors of paint? It's almost all dry. This has to be tough to clean. Impressive gate befitting the Kitaki mansion. Look at the nameplate, Kitaki. That's so cool. Short and blunt, like any good gangster. Oh, let's change our name. How about WAA? Wow. That's too short and blunt. What do you think? No comment. He goes back to Eldon House. Is that, well... For record? Can we check out the bowl? Oh look! I love these little personal touches. Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl. Huh? When I touched the paint flicked off. Must have painted it all by hand with a warm professional care. After buying the cheapest paint you could find with cold professional thrift. The Eldon Noodles mascot. Mr. Salty, he's so cute. Even the mascot is Mr. Salty. It's not a very endearing mascot, is it? You know, kind of think of it. It looks a lot like you, Apollo. Especially the red parts. Can I help it if I like red? Ah, just like Edgeworth. I think we've checked over everything we've really had. What? It's okay. There's no ghost, baby. You're just such a little girl, I know. You tell my bowls about the Mr. Salty logo, the mascot of Eldon's Noodles. They can come to the stand, they sip, they drink deep from the bowl, and when they see the bottom, their face looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no? Very high concept. She's so glazing! You can't apply a trade if you don't love the tools, remember that. Yes, sir. Juicy is a thing for professionals, clearly. Sorry. Okay, he doesn't know about this. Okay, what if I show him my badge? Oh, he doesn't have anything to say. What if we go back to the hospital? Hey, we got something. Yo, how goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy, not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Old Daddy gets well-deserved R&R. He says that and he's 33, but with the way my back kind of is and how tired I am. That's so fair. Like, if I was a kid, like, man, you're 33, how are you supposed to be this tired? No, I'll do this real. The elderly need their rest. SPL33! We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Confident. Capable. Tell me what you found out if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. No, we don't need this. Progress report. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. It was like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me the 30-foot toss? Well, I guess he did fall from like 100 feet and survive, so he's done worse. Apparently he was a doctor from the Mericatus Clinic. Mericatus? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happens? What is this Mericatus Clinic anyway? Look, my panties! They came home to Mama! Thanks, Apollo. I was worried about them too. It's pretty special ornaments. A startling display of parental concern. I hate to have to buy a new pair. Shudder. Make that a not-so-startling display of cheapskatedness. Actually, our relief was thoroughly ignored. So this was the thing that led you to the car. Yes, sir, the mirror you knocked off was just a clue we needed. Oh, Apollo. You sweet fool. You sweet, sweet fool. It was cut. He didn't knock it off. It was planted in that trash can. Someone threw it out there. Good work, Apollo. Of course, you might say, I was the one who made solving that case possible. You don't get points for knocking off a car mirror. He didn't, though. The wires were clipped. They would have been frayed. They were torn perfectly. The clinic. All I've heard are the rumors. That clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family. And the Kentucky family? Or on the... Oh, he did that on purpose? To make sure we knew who the Kentucky were? Or where they were? Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the clinic for their patch jobs. Interesting. Yeah, very Yakuza. We know this. We've seen that in action multiple times. It looked like something had happened to that park. Although kind of sad that that hospital that was in like the early Yakuzas kind of went away. It was in Zero. That's where they brought, oh gosh, was it Nishikiyama got injured? I haven't played Zero in a long time, but I remember them going somewhere in Zero to a hospital. It was like right next to the real estate agency. It looks like something had happened at the park. A body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case. Yet. Alright, let's ignore that and find the noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this clinic place. Maybe head him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. You saw the case of your accident and found a missing article of clothing. My panties! Leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop by if you get stuck. I'll be happy to help with anything you need, not involving money! Bye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Sigh. Alright, back to the office to plan our next move. Right, anything agency. She showed up! You're the woman from the Kitaki place. Yes. I knew it! Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. She sounds like how I sound at work. Hi, how are you? Oh, we're gonna be right through this room over here on the right. Welcome to a blank place. You know, just like really like high energy. Got the customer service smile. I guess she's a performer, so that makes sense. My name is Alita Talia. Alita Talia. I have a request. Talk. Your request? Your request, let me guess. Something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want to defend you? Me?
Maybe you can tell us what happened? Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No, no. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé? What happened to him then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? So what's your story? You frequent the Kitake Mansion, yes? Are you a member of their organization? No, not yet. Oh, she's marrying in. You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son? So he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kitakes are locally respected gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. She's just down for it. I think you're on to something. Mrs. Kitake, I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care so much for that. What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitake Mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol. But I heard the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? Oh, what sort of person is your fiancé? I want to know so bad. Why do I feel like it's going to be mass to mass? Where, yeah, he's a gangster's son, but he's not what you expect. Your fiancé is the Kitake family's only son, correct? His name is Waki Kitake. I brought a photo. I called it! I knew it! Well, that's quite the photo! I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. What if he's the boss's only son? What an understanding father. Yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. See, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Waki, please. Right, my first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove his innocence. I'm not saying he's ugly, but man, does she love him for him because of his fashion and his family. Like, she's down to be a crime boss's daughter-in-law / the next, like, lady boss of the group. And he looks like that. Like, that gotta be true love. I prepare to let her request if you need those. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. The detention center. And I like how she already knew to get the letter of request. Because she's gonna be a Yakuza boss, wife, essentially. She's gotta know this stuff. Polly, you look as happy as a clam in its shell. For a lawyer, this is it. The place where the battle begins. You need something? Ah, yes, we're attorneys. I like how it's a royal we. You didn't just say I'm an attorney. I was hoping we could see Mr. Waki Kitake. Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while. Oh well. Guess we'll have to come back later then. So much for that battle. Okay, yeah, we gotta go to the crime scene. A motorcycle. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. Ah! It's you kids again! Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. The new prosecutor. A letter of hit request? Holy sh! Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Talios have used the Kitake station. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, it's you, Mr. Gavin's son? Who's this guy? Must say I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way about a man. Mr. Gavin? It's his son. It's his son! Ah, Fräulein! What is a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help? Yes! The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We have a letter of request. He must be exhausted standing out here. I like how they even got the, like, little 2000s hot dude, like, the buttons of his shirt, the little belly show right above his low-waisted, probably bootcut jeans with boots since he's on a motorcycle. I know what this guy looks like. I know this exact type. I'll take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Aha, very well. This way, Fräulein. Whee!
Hey! What about me?
We found it! The noodle stand! Why is noodle backwards? On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fräulein. I'll be riding on it. What if he was German like Franziska?
Who was that? Eek! Apollo, look! A corpse!
What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here?
Emma!
Oh, it's you! How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glamorous fop, always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me, we have a letter of request. Huh, one moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? That's very Emma. I recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Talia. How did she... It took you 30 minutes to figure that out? So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taken the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. And it's not the blue badger. Body was pulling the stand? So you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of this crime scene. I can't believe it's her. Doesn't seem that happy about it. He doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. Detective Skye? Quiet, please. It's snack time. Is that peanuts?
Emma!
We're not making much progress here. Gonna be very busy. Oh, I never seem to get a lucky break. They're being back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested.
Mona, what are you doing?
And then I hear he gave up being a defense attorney. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? She wanted to work with him, right? Detective Skye? Quiet, please. It's snack time. I wonder how Miles reacted when he heard the news. I think he had a stroke, and then he woke up and he had like a whole shock of like white, like right, he had like a whole segment of white hair from the raw shock of everything he heard. But that's just my interpretation. If you could spare a moment, no. I guess we should ask about the defense attorney or the defendant. Okay, do we have to look for evidence? Okay, I'm trying to... I guess we must have to look for some stuff. I've shown her everything I have, and nothing seems to hit. Maybe the panties? No. Okay, so we've asked her everything we can ask her. We've shown her everything we can show her, so now we have to examine. Panties? Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. Well, we need to investigate. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. I'd better check with what we came here to find. Check out what we came here to find, at least. A noodle stand? Hey there, no messing with the crimes, but we need to investigate Apollo. Look! That stand! It says Eldon. Oh, Eldon. It's noodle backwards. I hate this game, man. Oh, we solved the case of the missing stand at least. But the circumstances could stand to be better. My attorney badge? It's all I have left. Busy and snacks. What if we go to talk to Phoenix? Nice. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem? No, no problem. Actually, I've got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up on the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me! Alright, you're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it! So what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you know? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. Murder accoutrement. I think the murder weapon was something else, like a pistol. I mean, you don't know what the murder weapon was? That's funny. Detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Huh. Didn't think she'd be involved with this. I like how you just know. Immediate. No hesitation. You know her? You could say that. Sky connection. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years. That was the initial case, right? With her sister. She was still a high school student at the time. Then we make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait. Maybe you know the other guy, too. The other guy? That shining prince on the mother's... Oh, I was hoping Gumshoe, but I know he's not in this. Prince? Apollo, tell me about this prince of Trucy's. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? I guess he's Christoph Gavin's... Oh, it's a brother! Younger brother. His brother?! We're acquaintances after a fashion. Clavier, Gavin? Rock and roll and Clavier? Clavier? Clavier. What the fuck is his name? Clavier. Little love. Fuck you, Trucy. Your name is just as bad, Trucy. I know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? He's a prosecutor, obviously. I'm feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Love how we have to take down our mentor and then take down his brother again as well. Like, that's such a cool little connection. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Oh, we're supposed to smoke crack together. I mean, a little bit of crack just to get on welfare is totally... And then our big plans. Big plans. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine. You'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Clavier is the German word for piano. He is German! He's just Franziska! Well, the brothers raced apart or something? This must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Oh, it's the fingerprint dust. Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious. Let's go talk to that detective. It's fingerprint dust! She should know what that white powder is. Let's see, move. Does this ring any bells?
Is that? It couldn't! Where'd you get that?
I brought it from the office? You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes?
Sort of.
Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy?
Daddy? I'm sorry, who are you?
Trissy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter.
What? Mr. Wright has a daughter?
You seem shocked.
Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Like, I like the 180. Thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. Ooh, some nice white powder memories. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, let us know, please. We'll dust for prints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden.
Report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now, except it was a real body. But why?
It was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, it wouldn't still be here. Well, that was the usual... what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop. Or a gangster. I like how this is set in America, but everything is wrong. Gambling is more rampant than ever. Alcohol is incredibly legal. And guns are a dime a dozen. This is not the place to be having these laws. Incidentally, the victim's name was Pell Maracus? I just received the autopsy report. Oh, the autopsy report. Thank you. I mean, really, what's up with this case? Such to make me want to run off pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where this noodle stand came from. Noodle stand's owner is...
Take that!
Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldon's Noodles. Noodles. Noodles Eldon? The Mr. Eldon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Like literally these 3 streets. That's it. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kid for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Who? Me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Oh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic science, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensic expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that's an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. She's been out of the country for a while. She probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently in the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You're a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance. Actually, yes I am. Well, we have a witness in the moment, to the moment of the crime. When it's called the police, they'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What? Can you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently, he's a physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is the Meritus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked out there. What, you've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related note. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Doctor stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. Huh? Look at this, Apollo.
Mr. Eldon spelled his name backwards on the side. I think it says noodle. Is the Eldon's noodle? Oh, I get it. So the name of the store is the name whether you read it backwards or forwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Close, but that would be Team Meat backwards. And what kind of store is that? Well, a store that sells meat. That's not meat unless it's Team Meat. Gosh, they really are so stupid, aren't they? And this is Mr. Eldon's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Eldon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lantern right there is familiar. It's gonna be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right, we're really getting through these cases. Hopefully we get the money for it. It leaves us with 1 case that's the worst of all 3 of them put together. Murder. Blue tarps have been placed on the ground around the stand. Apollo, I bet the victim was going to have a picnic here. I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted. Don't touch those. Those are preserving the crime scene. Oh, I guess the police put the tarps here after all. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. A mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim is already being removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah. Taking care of business. Little plum Kentucky style. Kind of sound so eager about that, please. Alright, she feels very much like Kay, but with more magicians and murder. The name, Pal Maritakis, age 46, male. Estimated time of death, June 14th, between 10:15 p.m. and 10:45 p.m. And Phoenix was hit at 9, and the stand was stolen after 10. Causative damage to brain resulting from bullet wound. Points of interest, entry point, right temple. He was shot from the side? Right temple. Because they would say front temple. I guess they could say here, but that's still at an angle crosswise. So, shot from the side? There's gotta be good clue or two around here. You and your trash cans, go ahead, knock yourself out. Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Panties? Look! Another pair of underwear! The panties! Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties! Stop saying that! Wait, these aren't... They're not mine! Could these have been stolen too? This game has taken such a direction. It's a knife! A shiv, to be precise. Oh, lingo. The defendant, Waki Kitaki, is the son of the known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Oh, look at this. There's a handprint on the shiv. A handprint? Then there might be fingerprints. Let's investigate. Wait, the shoes! Footprints! Choose a fingerprint. Look closely at the handle. See, there's more than one fingerprint here. Those black spots? That's right, pick one you want to analyze. Well, obviously the most prominent one, right? Alright, let's get detecting. Wow, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. With the press of A like this, see? Oh, I remember the press of A. Skip, blow like a whistle. You know how to whistle, don't you? No, actually, no. You don't have to talk about my disability like that. My whistling disability. My whistlelexia. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with powder. Woo! I actually did this in my forensic science class in high school. I didn't like the blood segment at the time, but I've gotten a lot better with blood after having worked the job that I currently work. I used to be kind of weak with it, but now I'm pretty solid. But the fingerprinting part was super cool. You have to be really light because you can kind of destroy the fingerprint too. Good, clear, quite impressive. Next, to match the print, the police office has samples so you can tell whose finger this print belonged to. That doesn't sound like much fun as actually finding the print.
Okay, pick the version whose sprint you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this already is. Yeah. Okay, so he's 19. The fiance is 19. She's 21. I even got Gavin. He's 24. Damn. Analyze. I like how they do actually have fingerprint analysis. That's so cool. So the fingerprint do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't that amazing? At the power of science, it's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started, I'm already losing! So have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it will do, but we have a witness and a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry. It's like a Wright tradition. Some traditions I can live without. I love how the music just cut, too. Will it not let me get the slipper? I guess not. I just wanted to try again just in case. Detention center. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done! But we still have 3 minutes! I'll put you in your request, but don't expect anything. The father's still talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father. Are we not gonna be able to- Mr. Winifred Big Wins Kitaki himself. Not someone I care to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old! Ah! They're here! Whoa, this guy radiates power! With a cute apron? You Walkie's lawyers? Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, 4th head of the Kitaki family, capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice? Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. When's the next Mafia 2? After Final Fantasy. So it's in a bit, but it's so funny seeing this. It makes me so want to play Mafia because this is very, very familiar. Especially Mafia Old Country. I feel like this energy is going to be real strong there. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid. I'm no more, not now. He's 19. You know, I wanted to go to the Clink. I like it here. You must be watching. Aren't you getting married next month? A G's not a G till he does hard time, bizoy. You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. You can't take me under your wing like this time, old man. You heard me? I don't need no trial. I did it. He's gonna be so uncooperative. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down, Tamara. Oh, that's not good. What a combative defendant. So much for talking to our client. Oh, hi, client. We made so much progress today. We even found my panties. I had fun, at least. Of course, my biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come, too, to check it out. I mean, what else does he have to do, right? I do like that we get to see a new attorney. You know, like a restart, which is so cool. But man, it is brutal seeing Phoenix Wright brought so low so that Apollo Justice can rise. But hey, what does a Phoenix do best? rise from the fucking ashes if I do not see the turnabout of Phoenix Wright through these 3 games. The level of pissed I will be is apoplectic. But I need to go. I've been up since 6:45. I'm very tired. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you next time. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much. See you then. Bye-bye. Hi. Oh, Jamie. Here you go. There you go, baby.
Alright, time for a blowjob and time for bed. I'm gonna make a pizza and then blowjob.